Alrighty. Welcome back, everybody, to Cosmo Eternum. Last session, you guys had arrived back at the Snow Bowl Tavern with some cargo in tow from the trade hub area that you guys had engaged in combat with a large, grotesque, abyssal monster. You had informed the individuals, or the individual known as George Liar at the Snow Bowl, about the materials you were able to gather, as well as the situation with this abyssal monster. You were informed that this was the same creature that had been guarding the archive in the southern side of the city. You had taken a look at maps, taken a long rest, and prepared yourselves for the morning, or sorry, for the night, I guess I should say, with a plan to go investigate the other outposts to see why they had not been contacting, or there had been no contact between any of them and the current stronghold. After getting yourselves situated, healed, you set out with Luna to travel eastward to the two other outposts. Traveling through the darkened night and trying your best to avoid the light of the abyss. Few of you failing to do so, and two more of your companions being branded in the light. You eventually found your way, slowly but surely, to the first outpost. Upon entering, you had found a scene of murder, of efficient, tactful, pointed killing. You had also found that something had been missing. Whatever individuals had slaughtered these people were looking for a large object, which supposedly they had found. Valen, recognizing this before, but not quite being able to point it directly, you guys eventually found out that this was a key of sorts, and a pretty large one. After investigating further, you had found two sets of footprints, one boots, one shoes, and the bones of an undead cat. Going through some talks and trying to figure out what exactly had happened here and what the purpose of it was, you continued to the second outpost, eventually finding yourselves a cart of questionable standards and some open fields in the light. You were able to use the cart to pass through unseen, barely escaping a horde of corruption as an explosive arrow was fired as a diversion. Also finding yourselves quite a bit of wealth in the process, but deciding it best be retrieved later on as your limitations of carrying capacity. But eventually making your way to the second outpost, you found two stark, contrasting scenes of brutality. One of torture and intrusion of what's the term? Not investigating, like torturing for information. Get what that term
Interrogating.
is. Interrogation. And another scene of brutal, charred evisceration. Through some investigating of that building, you came to the conclusion that this was probably the first place hit. And with these two contrasting methodologies of murder, possibly more involvement from other people, Through some history checks and some investigation, Alistair had informed you that an individual known as Malachi is most likely here. The brutalistic, fireborn nature of some of the killings are a heavy indicator of it. But concluding the second outpost, you made way further northeast into the city towards the archive, in which you found city blocks charred to the ground, stone melted, bodies in ash. Something big had happened here. You had found your way onto the large stone steps of the archive, the doors open, two halves of this key subset into either one of these large 30-foot stone doors. As you made way into the massive archive, you began investigating around, seeing if there were any items that you could find, in which you found quite a few items that may come into use, those that were on display and others that were tucked away in offset corners. Further into the archive, you found a large stone door that had been melted through. Figuring out that this is probably the ideal direction to head, you began walking down the stair steps into the lower extent of the archive, finding your way into an antechamber of multiple doors and somewhat of a leisurely office. You found an individual sitting there, pale, scrawny, dark hair, sunken cheeks, bare feet. Before this, as you had gone down the stair steps, you had all began to feel tired and passed out, waking up tied and bound to this individual staring at you. Come to find out, this is an individual by the name of Malachi, otherwise known as the Champion of Lucifer. Through some suave talking from Alistair, you all were set free, retrieved your belongings, and were informed of a few other large players within the city. Zariel, the current champion of Sinrir, Vargo, a unknown individual, but deadly, as well as John, an individual by the name of John Waterford. You had also found that Sisyphus and Liluth had also been here. As to what their involvement is, most likely with the massacres at the other outposts, you're unsure exactly, but are beginning to get more information. Taking a bit of a short rest, Malachi began to leave. You all found a few more items and sent Luna to go give word to the other runner to send back to the main camp. She said she would be back within an hour or so. But that is where we are going to begin today's session 55 of Cosmo Eternum. You all are sitting in this somewhat relaxing antechamber, sitting on couches, the floor, relaxing. And just generally satiating your exhaustion until further endeavors. You know which door to go down. The others have generally been cleared out. But the time is now yours.
DM, may we roll for the Heartstone of the Pantheon?
Oh, yep,
Yes.
you remember, Jay. Great.
Sure did.
Yes. So who's gonna roll the D6?
I want to roll the D100. Somebody can roll the
I'll roll the
D6.
D6. Eh.
Three.
So you have 3 advantages.
Yay!
And who wants to roll the D100?
I got it. I got 93.
93 plus 20, that is 113. 113 temporary hit points. Let me know how you are going to divvy those up.
I would say probably the ones that are infected now with the brand.
I mean,
That have a lot of HP.
if we divide it all amongst ourselves, it's about 22 and a half hit points per person.
I mean, I'm realistically kind of good with health. I don't really need too much.
I'll take some.
I'll take at least 20. Yeah, we can all get 22, and if you don't want yours, you can pass it to somebody else. That'd probably be an easy way of doing it. If everybody's cool with that.
22, you say?
22, yeah. There'll
Alright,
be like
uh,
0.5 left over if we all do
John-
it evenly.
Johnny and Gage, do you guys need extra, or are you good?
I mean, I'm fine with just a flat 22. I don't know how Johnny is though.
Yeah, I'll give up my
Uh,
half too, so that'll be a 23.
Yeah, so there would be
one
3 people with 23 and 2 people with 22.
I got 22 for myself.
All right.
I'll take 22.
Okay, so that's the 2 22s. Everyone else gets 23.
I think the guys with cancer should get the 23. Give me the 22.
Abel has 23, and Theo should have 23 then. And then Yerk.
Exactly.
All right.
You can have the 23.
Yeah, so Yerk, Abel, Theo have 23, and then Kane and Valen have 22.
I'll lock
Yeah,
it
I
in
have
then.
36
Got it.
now because I have 14 left over. Huzzah. Can I roll to get Helsing Bullet?
Give me 1 second. What did you say, Kane? Because you guys should be at full hit points now, yeah. Oh,
Yeah, I am.
also temporary
I never got hit.
temporary hit points don't stack. So you would just be down
Aw.
to 23. Temporary hit points don't stack.
Okay.
Oh my god.
So OP.
Welcome to my
And-
life.
You can roll for a Helsing bullet. Go ahead and roll a d6.
Oh, cool. 4.
Unfortunately, you do not feel a Helsing bullet appear in your handgun.
I slapped the pistol.
Is the anti-chamber in here? Is there books in here
Yeah,
too?
there are old tomes, books, various information on artifacts and such.
Can York take a look for just any books that kind of evolve about the abyss a bit?
You can roll an
If there is-
investigation check.
I'll help them.
All right, do you have proficiency in investigation, Ed?
So,
Yes.
the one,
Okay.
yes.
Yep, go ahead, roll with advantage here.
All right.
Gets a nat 1 anyway.
Oh, it didn't help. 4 minus 1, 3.
Seems like
Oh
most
my god.
seems like most of these are more storybooks and just general information on just items that were in the on display.
Okay.
Most of which are information that you already have.
Yeah.
This seems more like a private reading chamber more than anything.
I was only got with a 4.
Well, it's but actually, I don't know if I would know that, but can I just kind of take a look around the archive if there's any restricted areas that were?
There's nowhere that you would see that is blatantly restricted. It seems like the restricted area was the stone door that was melted through.
Okay.
And it's more of a secure area than it is restricted. Seems like it was more for the artifacts.
Oh, you'll just have your kind of just looking around, I guess, for now. Just while you guys do whatever you guys doing.
I want to look for books as well. For abyssal and medical.
Look for abyssal books.
Whatever the knowledge you were looking for. The forbidden knowledge of Theodonia.
Good luck.
Yeah, I find it at the gate. I just, yeah.
No,
So,
not finding it, but like reading it.
What are you looking for exactly?
I'm not gonna read it. Anything that looks wrong and that I shouldn't fucking touch, and medical books as well.
Sure. Go ahead, roll a investigation check.
13.
13. There are some medical books. Nothing too specific on things you shouldn't touch. Seems like most of these are just on shelves.
The medical book that I picked up, would I already know what's in it? Is it like a dummy book?
No, it's a pretty complex book, but it's more of physiology and anatomy book. General like medical advice. What do you call it? Disease diagnosis, things of that nature. It's a pretty large tome of just all over medical information for surgeries, autopsies, stuff like that.
Surgery, you say?
Yeah. You find a lot of information on more of your like standard operations, repairing of organs, more of the hands-on approach rather than the magical approaches, more archaic methods of fixing ailments and injuries. Pretty in-depth book.
Nice. Do I gain anything from it?
Roll a intelligence check. How much time are you spending on this? Just a quick flip through, or sitting down and reading for the hour?
I'll read for the hour. Fuck it, I got nothing better to do.
All right.
Fuck is my intelligence say? Is it just straight up intelligence? Well,
Yep. Just
I
straight
got
up.
a 3.
3?
Yeah.
Lot of nonsense. This is a medical book for sure.
Damn. My rolls are wasted now. Just scratch my head and close the book and put it back. Yeah.
Anything anyone else is doing for the hour? Theo, Abel, Valen?
I think I just might look at any spell casting books just to kind of go over the basics, because Valen knows very well what happens when you forget the basics. You might get a familiar that ends up eating stuff.
Gotcha. All right. Roll an intelligence check.
All right. Uh, 19 plus 3.
19 plus 3. a lot of the information you get is pretty high level stuff. Methods of preparation for spell crafting at higher levels, some of the more intricate magic circles, and you do find a lot of information on ritualistic casting. Not just standard ritual casting, but multi individual like mass ritual casting.
Okay.
You find a lot of information about the various sigils and things that are required to allow for multi-person ritual casting. They are very, very in-depth and very precise arcane circles that are needed, as well as the material components, most of which you see are in the tens of thousands of gold worth of material components.
Okay.
You see some spells that you can, they're way above your level, but mass summoning circles, mass transportation, mass augmentation, as well as some dealing with mass mind control, weather manipulation, citywide transmutation. These are like massive, requiring 15 to 20 skilled mages to cast over like a week's period.
Okay.
So these are like government issued magic castings.
Gotcha. That's good. I'm glad I found this book.
And if you wish to take the book with you, you can.
I do.
So you can add a book of mass rituals.
Book of Mass Rituals. Okay. Is that a custom item or is that an actual item itself?
Custom item. You can just write that in. All right, Mr. Ermintrout. What is it that you were doing?
I want to see if Violet knows anything about the runes or how to like bypass and get some magic back.
Luna? Or Violet?
Violet.
Violet. You can summon Violet. What is it that you need to know?
Is there anything we can do about these runes that three of us now have, or any backups we can use to sort of bypass our ailments now?
I don't know much of what I can do for others, but if I were in the ethereal plane, I could attempt to use my own magical essence to negate the powers that are draining on you. I wouldn't be able to come to the material plane, but I could act as a background force to maintain your current or your better standing. Basically, what this would do is, in exchange for summoning, or for not being able to summon Violet, you would be able to regain your maximum hit point.
I'll do it.
All right, I will work on it. You see Violet begin disappearing, and for the next 24 hours, your maximum hit points will be increased back to where they were.
Yeah.
All right. So while you're working on that, and it does require some rest as your body begins to stabilize to the magical power being allocated towards your body. So this would be a process.
Yeah.
Abel, what are you doing for the hour?
I was gonna look around and see if there's any offices.
It looks like there's one or two offices. Most of them have just large stacks of paperwork. You can roll.
Is there...
What are you looking for specifically?
Just trying to find out any information about what things were happening before the city went to hell.
All
Maybe
right.
anything that could help us.
Roll investigation check.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
50 plus 5.
So most of what you find is a lot of like inventory ledgers of the archive. It seems a lot like just a list of items and books and organization within the archive itself. But you do find some handwritten letters in what looks to be an abandoned notebook. And what you find is it speaks a lot about the beginning of the fall of the city. The main, not cathedral, the temple in the mountains randomly getting shut off from the public. Or not so much the public, but any individual who would normally have access to it. And then pretty quickly after, the obelisks began growing out of the center of the city, and their influence and the storm began to grow immensely. Stories and written accounts of people disappearing in the night during the storms, and it progressively getting worse, more civilians disappearing in their homes, riots breaking out, buildings beginning to burn, sheer panic amongst the city. One of the last notes that was written is that all of the higher up archivists, clerics, and generally any high level adventurer were all called upon to head into the temple in the mountains to go figure out what had been going on. And then after that, there is no other written accounts in this journal.
Gotcha.
But you can
So,
see
is-
clearly it was a very quick process. Within a few
Right.
days, the city devolved into chaos.
Gotcha. I'm guessing there's like no notes running around about saying like any suspicious individuals or a group.
This looks like it was just somebody's personal notebook that they happened to just leave, whether by accident or by them just having to leave quickly out of priority and just
Gotcha.
forgetting their notebook.
Did that does that temple have a name to it, or is that not written down?
It is just referred to as the temple.
The temple. Gotcha. I think other than that, I'm guessing that'd be about my hour.
I think I got one more thing, but it's more just looking at the two different books possibly.
Yeah.
One possibly maybe blueprints of interesting things.
You do not
If there-
find any blueprints.
Two, more of a book of Rose.
You do find one or two books about Rose. What information are you actually roll a investigation check?
-15 -1, 14.
Give me three things that you're trying to find out.
The point in time when she was created.
So from what you can see, Rose kind of came out of nowhere. There isn't a specific like point of creation, but about 75 years ago, around the time of the transference, these small groups began popping up around Tolarus and Sarconia, in which were referred to as the Cult of Rose. Was typically seen as just a general cult that was responsible for the burning and quote unquote liberation of cities. At the time, they were seen as just a destructive force of raiders. You can see as time goes on, it eventually transitions into more of a like backwater uh, sect of religion. A lot of these cities that were burned and liberated were found to be main hubs for illicit activities, slave trading, general abuses of power, um, like like dictatorial city states. A lot of cities dealing with the persecution of one group or another, species or otherwise. Um, and as time goes on, the followers of Rose began to make a name as liberators for outcasts.
Okay, second one then. Is there, I guess, a location that they're mostly the cult of Rose kind of well, now liberators, I guess, that are based off?
There isn't one specific headquarters that is known locationally. It seems like they're at the height. There were about 40 to 50 outposts and like communes around the continent. But no one was more important than the others. They seem to move around quite a bit.
And her, any accounts of her with compared to other gods?
Compared to other gods, Rose is seen as very unique. She is the only deity that is not linked to the celestial lineage. Most people in the beginning referred to Rose as a wild spirit rather than a deity. It wasn't until the rise of the Frostborn devils during the demon incursions that Rose started to be considered an actual deity, although separate from the celestial pantheon. She was seen more as a natural deity, but there is no methods of exactly how she came to be compared to the other gods.
All right. And do you mind if I just take the book, just kind of just something to read?
Yeah.
Continuously read about her.
Yeah, sure.
That's all I got. Thank you.
And as you guys are doing these various tasks, you begin to hear footsteps coming down the stairwell, eventually seeing Luna arrive back. Well, I informed all of them of what is going on. The other runner is heading back now.
All right. Well, same to you did, all right.
So what is your all's plan now?
Trying to track down these two individuals that we know. Sisyphus and Liluth.
See. Kane?
Will you be still accompanying us?
I was about to say, if Kane wishes my presence, you've been standoffish for the past day.
I've just been thinking over things.
What might those things be?
My life, my whole life.
Well, if it's okay with Kane, then I can. It's up to him whether he feels an importance with me being around or not. Or to just leave
We
again.
need all the help we can get.
And I will do my best.
Well, is everyone ready to go then?
Close my book, shove it in the backpack. Yeah, I think I'm ready to go.
Abel, and Theo, how are you faring? Anything changing with you? With the brands?
I'm still here.
On a
but,
way to mitigate the pain, at least.
That's good.
Alrighty. As your kind turns, it was a door, right?
Mm-hmm. There's a door that leads down to a lower staircase.
D-O-R-E.
I could go on first if you guys want.
Go for it.
All right.
As you guys open the door and begin heading down into the depths below, the stonework around you begins to transition into more broken, mossy stone. You begin to see roots from old trees breaking through the stone, moss and water just trickling down the walls, dripping from the ceiling. You can see stalactites forming in the ceiling. Seems this stairwell isn't the most well kept. You feel the air becoming more stagnant and mildewy. The light becoming dimmer. The ever-burning candles, the distance in between them becoming further and further. You walk for about 400 feet, and it's to a point where you can only barely see the light from the next ever-burning candle, but you can feel the walls are wet with mildew and moisture. Just dripping, dark, no real sound, maybe the creak of a stone dropping to the floor. You make your way down to a landing, and you see multiple hallways, some in which have been caved in, others just worn out. The cross beams of wood keeping these tunnels up, collapsing over time. But it is dark and dim and dreary. There isn't really any doors, it's more like a labyrinth. As you begin making your way into the faint bit of light, you can see, following the hallways, there are cutouts, stacked 3 high. You can see in the cutouts there seem to be large structures covered in linen, old withered plants and flowers, various pots, braziers, old coins, and personal effects strewn about these linen covered entities. Some of them have collapsed the bodies kind of crushed. Looks like a catacomb. Just walls lined with these open burials. With various urns and braziers, old gifts and forgotten people.
Do archives usually have grave sites under them?
Be a first for me to know about any.
Kane, roll a history check.
Yay. A 10.
10. You would know, generally super large cities, they kind of, especially island faring ones, they run out of places to bury people. So most of the larger compact cities will have catacombs under the city simply for burial purposes. Just nowhere else to put the bodies. So it's not unusual. This location may be, but it's not totally uncommon. And you guys also see that a lot of this is undisturbed, other than through natural ways of tunnels collapsing and just general degradation. It doesn't seem like this is a very commonly traveled location.
Look, it's been a while since anybody's been down here.
Is these passageways they're talking about that link certain buildings?
Luna speaks up. Seems like it. I haven't been down in the catacombs a while. I've only been on the ones on the western side of the city. But if you're not careful, you can get lost. These span for miles.
And
I'll start marking where we've traveled on the walls, and I'm just gonna wave my hand and put like
Little sigils.
initials.
You
Yeah.
also consistently know where your cardinal directions are.
Leave a trail of breadcrumbs.
But for everybody else.
Yeah, you also have perfect memory, so you're drawing a
Right.
map in your brain right now.
Right.
is it kind of dim light in here? I'm
It
assuming?
is. There is like
Yeah.
one ever burning candle every like 60 feet. You can barely see the light just from everyone. It seems intentional too. Seems like this is supposed to be kind of a dark, like solemn location.
So would
Ah,
Abel struggle to see down here then? Still?
You have dark vision, right?
That is correct.
No, you would see fine. It would
Okay.
be dim light where there's darkness and bright light elsewhere.
Right. Okay.
Even in the
Yes.
even in the darkest parts, you can still see color. It's not quite that pitch black gray scale that you're used to.
Gotcha.
As your kind of pulls out a torch, just light a torch. This is gonna be fun.
Yeah. So for your guys' reference, it kind of looks like this kind of light.
Okay.
Gotcha.
So
Like a haunted house.
like in dark spots. Imagine like the catacombs from like Skyrim.
Paris. Potting.
Yeah.
I
Gotcha,
hope we find a treasure chest down here.
So very tightly packed, narrow hallways, winding, just very maze-like labyrinth pathways.
Is there a visible way we could go, or is it a one way right now?
Right now, it's pretty one way. A lot of the main arteries of the catacombs are kind of caved in and shut off. You may walk 20 feet down one direction to find that it's caved off, or just ends at a dead end.
And how wide is the width of the pathway? If one person could fit, or
tightly fit 2 people shoulder to shoulder. Like shoulder to shoulder, 2 people, you'd be scraping one of your arms on the wall. You are kind of forced to walk in almost like a staggered pattern.
I guess I continue on unless there's something interesting here you guys see. I don't think
Do I see
robbing
anything?
the dead is good, but
Say again, Abel.
I'm gonna guess. I was gonna say I don't think I'm gonna see very much from right at this moment.
Not really. It smells musty. Just old linen, like mummified, wrapped bodies that have been decaying for a very, very long time. But it's not that like sickly decay smell. It's just that stagnant, moist air. But I need everybody to roll a survival check.
That's when somebody uses the bathroom before you.
They let it mellow for a bit.
Yeah.
17,
it's
Valen.
warm.
27.
27 for Theo. Dang.
11 for Yerk.
Abel?
11 for Abel.
Natural one.
Natural 1.
No, I don't want to do the deal with the devil.
You guys
Better that.
begin making your way through an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours pass. And it's most of you, especially with the help of Valen, are able to find your way more northward. But you're finding you're having to backtrack, go back through tunnels, reaching dead ends. Without someone who knows their directions, you could tell it's very easily someone would get lost in these tunnels, which you do find the occasional bodies of civilians, soldiers that
Can we loot them?
got lost in these catacombs and just, whether by safety or, you know, touring, they just never made it back.
Any recent bodies?
The most recent body you'd seen is probably about 3 months of decay.
All right.
Seems like most
much
of the
is there.
people who got lost down here were not supposed to be down here or did not have a guide.
Can we loot
All
them?
right.
You can rifle through the bodies if you want. You can roll investigation.
Why do I even bother? Nat 1 again.
Seems like most of these bodies have been picked clean. The armor is rusted with the moist air to a point of unusability. And you don't find any coin purses or swords or any other items. You maybe find some bouquets of flowers that were never delivered.
So
Yeah.
it took a delivery shortcut, I see.
Oh my gosh.
Yikes.
That's about all you
Yeah,
find.
I see.
And you guys,
I
you
see
guys,
a withered Uber Eats bag.
you guys, as you're walking, you see Kane kind of taking these offset pathways when something catches his eye, and it kind of delays your time quite a bit.
Hey, let's go. Quit messing with dead bodies.
There's so much to discover.
Leave the dead be the dead.
I thought you
Until
gonna
they
find
rise.
some kind of rich man down here.
Probably find a relic or a grimoire. Something.
I don't think they would be that stupid enough if they have stuff like that.
Yeah, you'd be surprised.
If we find someone with fine clothing, fine. Leave everybody else.
You guys
Little more.
spend about another 2 hours, so you're at about 5 hours in these catacombs. These pathways just seem infinite. Even you, Valen, are kind of losing track of where you are, like precisely. You know generally, but as exactly where you are, you're unsure. These, you can't tell whether you've been here before or whether this is a completely new location. Just all these pathways just look similar. But as you guys are walking, you hear off in the distance Just faint talking in the distance. You don't know exactly where it's coming from, but the voices echo down the chambers. Not enough where you can understand what's being said, but enough that you know somebody's around. Multiple people, multiple voices.
As Yerk snuffs out the torch.
You guys see the
Yeah.
darkness beginning to consume the area around you. Do you guys hear that?
Yes.
You think those are the people you're looking for?
There's only one way to find out. We have to get closer.
Anybody good at tracking? Maybe we could find
Yes,
out
I am.
where they're at.
Okay,
We get
we'll
a shot at it.
get to it. Yeah.
All right.
Gonna
roll
look
a
at the ground.
Survival check.
16.
You do see multiple sets of footprints leading down some of these hallways. Looks like a lot of overlapped footprints. It's hard to tell how many people exactly, but there's definitely a pathway people have been walking.
All shoe prints, or are there like hoofs or whatever, like animalistic?
All you see is just regular shoe prints, some boot prints. Seems some are heavier than others.
Some are heavier than others. Okay.
Kind of the mossy mush in the cobblestone below your feet. Some are pushed in a lot more. Others a lot lighter footsteps.
Kind of relay that to the group. Oh, looks like we have our work cut out for ourselves. There's multiple people here. Some bigger, some small.
How does anyone can see in the dark?
Yeah, I can. I may be able to help out with this.
Let's you and take the front then.
Sure. I'll just kind of squeeze right by Yerk. Sure, looking at those footprints.
Go ahead, roll a perception check to see if you can lead the group.
Flat 11.
11. It takes you a bit. You guys start following, kind of going off of the voices that you hear as well as the footprints. You end up taking a detour that takes you about 40 minutes and having to wrap back around. You eventually begin finding yourselves further down a hallway. You see the catacomb-esque recessions in the wall begin becoming less and less frequent. More intricate marble stonework, broken and deteriorated, but you can tell a lot more handiwork went into it. You start winding your way through these labyrinths. You see the footprints becoming lighter and lighter, less moss, less water, more fixed stonework, less deterioration. And off in the distance, about 100 feet away, you see a wooden door with firelight shining through the barred window. You hear the voices a lot louder.
Can we make out the voices?
Roll,
Like, what they're saying.
roll perception.
$17?
17. Yeah, I don't know. It seems a bit peculiar. I don't know how we're gonna get in, but it sounds like a mess in there. Yeah, I'm unsure myself. We should be good. Supposedly there's some other people in the city. they may make their way here too. Whether they're allies or not, we'll have to pay attention. So, you guys have friends then? Anybody in particular I need to know about? Anyone I may know? I don't know. They were on the outside of the city last time I checked, but who knows if they even made it through. Well, people I was with, they're pretty capable. I doubt they die soon. Yeah, I think they'd be halfway decent. Not what I'm looking for here, but I may hang around.
Do one of them sound like Sisyphus, or I guess what's that?
Doesn't sound like Sisyphus, no.
We try to distinct.
What about Anton?
Yeah.
Does not sound like Anton.
Okay.
Can we try to pinpoint the voice?
Roll a history check.
Can we all do it as a group effort?
Sure.
No,
History.
Thank God, because I would have sucked. Guess what I got again?
1.
Yeah.
16 plus 7.
2 ones.
Fuck you!
14 for your.
So, you guys do recognize the voices. And as you're kind of recognizing who it is, you hear one of them say, "Oh, I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back." You see the door open off in the distance. And you see a larger individual, black graying hair, black and gray beard, blue robes, blue and gold robes. You see an arm that looks almost like stone, like cooled magma, step out into the hallway. You see Morgoth.
Oh.
You then start to hear shh as he's just standing in some corner in one of the offset passageways. He's
I think that-
he's pissing.
Oh well.
He just walks back in the hallway. You see him open the door, kind of walk back in, shut the door behind him.
We kind of whisper for an angel. He's not very perceptive of us.
Um.
Can we?
So-
I kind of look at Alistair and do the whole motion of him throwing his cloak over his head.
He
Can you
We
get closer and look?
we know Morgoth.
he gives you a nod and flips it up and turns invisible.
We don't know about the others, though. I mean, we don't know if they're friendly.
Well, Morgoth was with Cardinal Boyd. I'm assuming they probably sent him here. I just
Maybe.
let me go first, I guess.
You kind of see Alistair kind of drop his hood after a few seconds. I think they're friends. You guys had a companion, tall, armored, a big old, like, silver sheen sword on his back, little fluffy thingy on his shoulder.
Ark?
Yeah, I think that was the name. There's another one.
Yep.
There's another one I don't recognize. Drow fellow. Luxian attire. Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah. We Abel, I think you were first.
Yeah, I'll Actually, I wonder if this will work. As I'm walking up to the door, I'll use, like, just before I get close, I'll use my mage hand and just see if I can knock on the door.
You hear. You guys all hear a knock at the door, and then all of the lights go out.
Now you've done it.
Let's
You
do a
guys
bird
fall
noise.
into pitch black darkness. Who's there?
Morgoth?
Yurk, is it?
Ark? It's
Yurk, is
it's
that
Yurk.
you?
Yes,
Yark,
it's Yark.
Abel, Valent here.
Oh, shit. Hear a clap sound as all the lights come back on. You see Caesar open the door. Hey, didn't think you guys were alive. Well, come on in. We've got a little bit of a setup. It's not anything great by any means, but where we've been staying for a while.
Anything's better than nothing here.
Come on in.
I kind of like
Um,
shake, grab his forearm and kind of do a shake, and like
He
pat
gives
him
you
on
a
the
shake.
shoulder.
You see he has just blood, just dried blood, just covering him. You see his sword is in his hand, and sheaths it. You guys walk into what looks like an old burial chamber, large sarcophagi, on podiums around the room. It's a pretty decently sized room, about 40 to 50 feet wide by about 80 feet long. You can see that there are vines and various implements of overgrowth on the inside, broken, like cathedral-esque stone ceilings, cross beams broken. There's a recession area, almost like there's like a walkway, if you will, of like sarcophagi, and then there's a lower extent of what looks to be an old fountain and like a prayer area, old candles. Imagine the ritual chambers in Baldur's Gate in the very beginning, where you're fighting the undead, kind of that pathway of coffins, and then that lower recess like fountain area with all the like altars.
Mhm.
You can see it's very dimly lit. There are sleeping bags set up, a makeshift fire, some cooking pots. It looks like they've been here for a while. You see Ark. Oh, good to see you all again.
Yeah, good to see you too.
I didn't expect you to be here.
I was teleported into the city by the Cardinal Board. Me and Morgoth were. We found our way down here about, I want to say, about 9 hours ago. We came from
Right.
inside the mountain, or up on the mountain, the east side. Caesar here came a few days ago. We found him here, set up.
You guys have been surviving here, or what have y'all been doing?
For the most part, well, killing things when they get too close, going out for food. We're trying to map out the interior of this place. We're not exactly sure where we're at. Caesar thinks we're somewhere underneath the temple, but we're unsure. We've spent about a lot of our time exploring, but we haven't even hit other levels. Just expands these burial chambers, these offices, little tidbits of libraries. Nothing super interesting, but we've more just been mapping it out. Seems like this place is massive.
Has
Do
the
you have
corrupted nut gone through here yet, son? It's been quite sealed.
Say again?
Have you seen corrupted down here in the catacombs, or it's been quite sealed?
Haven't read any, not in the central temple. Most of the corruption we found was in the catacombs, more on the east and west side, as far as we can tell, but they don't seem to come down here. We haven't run into any in here. The occasional undead that's raised up, long forgotten ones. Some animated armor every now and then, but no corruption as far as we can see.
Here, I'm gonna dig into my backpack, pull out a sheet of paper, and just kind of map out, from what I can remember, where we came from and kind of our path.
Caesar kind of looks over your shoulder. Man, you guys took a lot of roundabout ways to get here.
It's very dark and then very confusing. It took us a very long time. Honestly, my feet are killing me.
True. I tracked who I was looking for. He's here in town. Can't precisely locate him, but I know he's here. And this is the highest place of importance that I can tell, so I'm presuming we'll run into him.
There's a lot of people here, and
I've been hearing, at least on the east side, some interesting sounds.
yeah, well, hopefully we can join forces here, going with the same goal, because there's gonna be a lot of people going against us.
Feel that, although this, I don't know, this temple seems barren. I mean, like Ark said, other than the occasional undead animated armor for protection's sake on some of these coffins, we haven't really run into anybody living. Like, properly living.
Yeah, we have, coming from the surface down into here. There's some people in the north, the east, south, pretty much every direction. So
Seems like a lot of big players.
a lot. Even some that I've never met before, names I haven't heard before. So
Fair enough.
So you haven't come across anyone then?
Just us, since we've been down here. We've kind of been using this as kind of a base of operations, going out every so often, mapping new areas. I think we're pretty close to this lower level. From what we can guess, there's a level below us and two above.
there's another lower level.
Yes. It's hard to get to. We know there's a lower level, but we haven't found any entrances to it. Like we can
That kind of
we
looks
can
back at everybody else.
we can tell there's something below, but there's no stairwells, even to the upper ones. We've been able to kind of map out some of the air vents, but as for like actual methods of going up, other than the catacombs, I'm unsure.
Can you write out your map, or if you have one written, let me see it, and
Yeah.
let's compare what we have.
He pulls out like a massive stack of paperwork and starts like splaying it on the floor. You see an area, like a wooden table that's been brought over. He begins just like placing out. This looks like 3 square miles of like mapped out intricate pathways, facilities, rooms, hallways that seem to lead to nowhere, wraparound, convoluted, like labyrinth-like pathways. This is where we're here now on the southern side. Specifically, you guys would be right here. And this is kind of the general like layout of the area you're in right now. So here's where we're at. Some of these hallways just end, whether they're under construction or never finished.
Noticed.
But we haven't found any way up or down. We can tell from the airflow and some calculations that thickness-wise, distance to the surface, about 2 above us and 1 below. But as for ways of getting up, I feel like this place was built to be secure. We've found old arcane sigils. To me, they look like teleportation circles, but none that I've seen. And they're far past degraded to be useful. I'd have to be able to find, their schematic. Otherwise, it would take me months to figure out.
Right.
This seems a bit tricky, especially if we're trying to find someone down here.
Who are you trying to find?
One of Valen's the compatriots, and person named Sisyphus.
All right. Well,
We stumbled upon a couple of outposts, and let's just say they're pretty worse for wear.
as I'm guessing anyone is in this city.
Yeah, this looked pretty planned, pretty precise. I've never seen really anything like it. Accurate bullet holes to the forehead, same shot placement, more than one person who did it. So there's only one person that I can think of that is possibly capable of doing something like that, and then a dead familiar that we found. So
Gotcha. I don't know if it helps, but the best we can guess is if there were a way up or down, it would be on the northeast side. That's where I found these teleportation circles. Well, if they're teleportation circles. They look like it, but they're pretty large. I don't know if they're like emergency shut-off sigils or glyphs of warding. It's far past me.
do you have the runic pattern
On
you?
I have some notes I took. He kind of hands them
Okay.
over.
I want to pull out my book and kind of compare and flip through the book, see if they match anything.
Roll an investigation check.
All right. That is a 11.
11. If what you do magic-wise is considered advanced, this is considered impossible. This is scrawlings in the 4th dimension. Like, the way that these sigils tie into each other is extraordinarily complex.
And it wouldn't mirror like abyssal runic patterns, right?
This isn't something you've seen before.
Okay. And there's nothing that I can reference in the book. It doesn't match. Is kind of what we're saying. Okay.
Roll a history check.
All right. History. Dirty 22, 15 plus 7.
You have seen this type of sigil once. And it was when you got teleported into the Mansion of Arcanum. The teleportation sigils that were on the floor to open the portal. When you arrived, the sigils that appeared on the floor, it's the same make. Not same sigils, but same complexity. These sigils were made by the peak of Arcana.
Where is this located? Because wherever this leads, it's somewhere that only somebody really advanced to know what they're doing.
They're on the northeast side, from what we can tell. There's about 4 or 5 of them.
Okay, I'm gonna kind of look at the party and be like, guys, I think this is where we need to go. It's a big risk because we don't know where it leads, but this is a very complex, very advanced teleportation circle.
Well, at least we could actually know a place to go. Every other choice we have right now is just going to be possibly more dead ends. So, I mean, this is the best bet.
Big risk, but it could take us exactly where we need to go.
We can lead you through. It'll take a while.
Are you guys ready?
Anything we should expect besides corruption?
Honestly, not really corruption, just traps and other methods of disorientation. We can guide you. It will only take us 2 hours or so to get there, if we beeline it. We can get to the closest one. It's more in kind of the central northeastern area. I can mark them out. I can mark them out for you.
Yeah. In the meantime, while you kind of mark them out, I think it's a good time to kind of replenish on some energy. Eat real quick, guys, before we go and walk. Been walking for 5 hours, so.
Yeah,
If you guys need to take a break, I'm in no rush. I know you guys probably are.
Yeah, let's take a break here. Let's eat real
A
quick while
quick
we.
intermission, as they would say.
Already?
It's only we're only an hour in.
Theo, you got any food that you could prep up? I don't really got any more rations on me.
Yeah, I got a few rations I can pass around.
No cooking today.
So So you
I think we
guys,
could cook down here.
You can cook. We have some pots and
we have
pans right over there.
we have some pots and pans. We have a fire set up. You can
We have a mummified corpse over there. Just
cook
kidding.
what you need.
You want to eat the mummy jerky? Go ahead, King.
Oh,
But you guys spend a bit of time sitting around the fire, eating, kind of relaxing. Anything you want to talk about during this time?
um, probably maybe Abel.
All right.
As your guy sits next to Abel real quick. How are you holding up?
Yeah, it's just a lot to process right now. But otherwise, I'm doing all right.
You think you'll be able to take any frontline attacks if anything comes to be?
I should be fine. I mean, kind of motion to my runes. I won't let these stop me.
I feel a bit more better than I feel, I guess, under the circumstances. If you think you could want to step back a bit.
Yeah. If I die, I try to die with dignity.
That's the spirit.
Actually, Ark, I do want to ask you something.
Ark?
Yes.
Yes. I found a note in the archive from someone's notebook. Said you guys were up in the mountain?
We were up on the eastern side, yeah.
Eastern side. Was the one I found was western side? Or was that eastern side?
In
Is it-
what regards?
When you were telling me about the temple.
The journal
that the same-
entries.
In
Yeah.
the journal entries, that was
This-
the same one.
You guys are in the temple right now.
Oh, in the mountains.
Yeah, the mountain temple.
Or-
Yes.
The mountain temple. Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yep, that's where you guys are right now. You're on the second to lowest level.
Gotcha.
On the map, this is the temple.
Okay. I was thinking it was off in the distance. I didn't realize that.
No, this is the temple you guys are in.
Gotcha. How many people are still there?
In the eastern side,
Precisely.
all the ones we've seen have been dead or running, or dead when we see them. Doesn't seem like there's any civilians, if that's what you're asking.
No, that's. I didn't think so. I mean, I found this note. It just said mostly just high-level adventurers and archivists. Wondering if any of them really survived.
I mean, we've seen a lot of dead archivists and soldiers, adventurers.
It sounds very promising.
Not really, no. Seems like, I mean, we found a few outposts that had been abandoned, a bunch of dead people. It's like they tried to hold up as long as they could. It didn't seem to work out.
Anybody with these sigils on their bodies too?
Many.
Many.
Luckily, we haven't been hit by any. Best we can tell, the light is what does it.
Good, because they directly pull magic from your body, and continue to grow. It's a self-growing, self-powering type of magic.
Well, that's not good for us magic casters.
No.
Is Morgoth in the room?
Yep. He's just kind of eating.
Morgoth, well,
Yes.
you're an angel. You know, you being, an angel and such.
Of course.
Would you know anything about taking on abyssal creatures?
I mean, divine magic does some work to them, but they're formidable enemies. We haven't had much of a historical endeavor of abyssal creatures making it to the material plane, so the closest reference we have are the demons, 25 years back.
You have any divine magic to loan?
I've got
We're kind
mine.
of short on that.
I've got mine. As to loaning it to you, I don't think so. More of just a spellcaster.
Thought I would ask.
I mean, you have a cleric there. His divine magic may do something.
Hoping it does well for you, Theo, then.
Oh,
No.
I've finished eating. You are. I'm ready to go as well. Just waiting on you all. You guys have a plan for if we do find something?
Oh, the plan kind of comes as is at this point, at least as far as I can think of. We have a general battle plan as far as if we get into a fight, but we're kind of just winging it.
I see.
There's this individual that we hunted at this visit. We're still, like, we know that he seems efficient what he does, but I don't know where he aligns with everything right now. I don't know if he's gonna immediately fight us or not if we come across him.
Maybe we'll find him on the other floors.
He is partly corruption too.
Oh,
He's pretty much entirely corruption, but in human form.
And you don't know if he's a bad guy or not?
We'll put it this way. It seems like he really cares for a friend of mine that I kind of grew up with in school. And
Ooh.
He is willing to do whatever's necessary to help her. She has runes as well.
This wouldn't be
Last
someone
time we
stepping
met.
on your toes, would it?
No. You know, I got saving the world and stuff. I ain't got time for stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. I understand.
And so he didn't decide to attack us or kill us, but he sought our aid to try to get him to wherever it needs he needed to go. That ultimately fell short, and they separated from us. So
Understood. Well, I've plotted a path to the first one.
Your
Alright.
fans ready
stand
to go
up.
then.
Alright, follow me.
all right, you guys lead, Abel and Yerk.
Right. As you guys begin walking through, this place is massive. You find, as you're walking, similar burial rooms that you had seen the camp set up, as well as massive cathedrals built into this temple. Study rooms, libraries, general living spaces. For lack of a better term, as you're going through, this is its own city. There are housing, bathhouses, general trading areas, what look like worn and down marketplaces. From the looks of it, you guys can deduce that this place was meant to be self-sufficient, to not be entered and exited, but to be lived in and maintained. We're coming up to the first one here.
Okay.
And most of these rooms don't have doors. It's just archways. Just open-ended spaces. You see the pillars, some have fallen and been destroyed. Kind of leaning on one side of the hallway, piles of rubble and just general refuse from the stonework, overgrown with plant life, greenery. Pools of broken fountains that have flooded lower areas. This looks abandoned. And it also looks like it was abandoned a lot earlier than when the city fell. You guys are kind of walking. If there's anything you want to say while you're walking, you can.
Hey, Abel, if we get to one of these teleportation circles, I would pick something up from here if you can get us back in case things just don't go as planned. I don't know how your powers exactly work, but
It's only been, what, 3 days since the last time I used it?
Yeah. So you've still got 4 more days.
Yeah, I'll pick something up. I don't think I'm going to be able to try it again anytime soon.
all right. Well, something's better than nothing.
Hey, Kane.
Yeah.
Did you fix your crossbow?
You look down at it.
No.
I
As your tosses a clean
track of time.
kid at him.
thank you.
You can take some time as you're walking to repair your crossbow.
For sure. What's the damage looking like, Doc?
It looked like one of the arrows did the same as it had done with Yerk and melted on the inside. So
Which
you're
type of
able.
arrow?
It was one of your mithril arrows.
Hmm.
So you're able to put one of your backup ones in it.
I clean away.
And as you guys are doing this, you walk through about a 40-foot archway into a massive room. You can see it's a very simple room. No tables or bookshelves, just a large piece of intricate architecture. And you can see on the floor there is about a 60-foot arcane circle engraved into the ground. Like I said, complex.
Very. I've never seen anything like it.
And you can see like some of the pillars and the archways above from the ceiling have collapsed, which seems to be a majority of the damage that's done to the circle. Piles of probably a few hundred pounds of rubble has smashed the ground in. Plant roots have grown through the stone. Water has eroded the ground. This has been abandoned for a while. For this level of plant growth and natural decay.
Because it's broken, would it technically still do its job in teleporting? Or would it have to be kind of cleared out?
It might, but who knows what the effects would be, especially with something this specific.
Do all of them look like this?
Some are better, some are worse. The furthest one on the northeast is, I think it's the best state I can tell. There's only a few missing runes, but not nearly this much damage. It's the most repairable, I'd guess. I'd say this one's probably the worst.
Let's go to a better one. With all the missing pieces to this and how damaged it is, I don't want to risk going somewhere not unintended.
All right. So we could go to the closest one. It's to the northwest of us.
Okay.
Do you need to take down any sigils? Try to get any information from this?
Yeah, I'll write these down real quick.
Roll an intelligence check.
Is there only like one way in here, or is there?
This seems like it's one room. There is no like back entrance or other doorways.
19 plus 3, 22.
22. You can get it down pretty accurate. Even with all the damage, you are able to precisely draw what you see. You had a question?
All right, I
Eric?
think I'm good.
No, I'm good. I just wanted to know that.
You guys walk through for another 15 minutes or so to the northwest, and you arrive in another one of these chambers. It looks exactly the same, but a little less damaged. It looks like only about a fifth of this one is inoperable. You can see this one's in a little bit better of a state, less plant growth, less structural damage. But you do see a lot of far decayed bodies. More skeletons than decaying flesh, kind of grown into the plant life. Old robes are now worn and withered. They look silver, old silver and white robes.
DM, is this the ropes kind of similar with Yerk's vision with what's it called, Phoebe, when he was creating these Philosopher's Stone?
No, this is very different.
No. Okay, just making sure that.
But just very plain
see.
white robes with silver lining, but they're worn and withered.
Ah. Yeah.
Looks like whatever these guys tried to do didn't make it up very well.
From the looks of it, looks like these were the denizens of this place beforehand.
So why would they be dead here?
Locked in, maybe? Damage to the teleportation circles make it so they can't get out? It's my best guess. From what I can tell, not a lot of these bodies died due to damage. A lot of these were starvation, dehydration. And you can see a lot of the bodies, if not fallen over and destroyed, are in like the fetal position. Like knees to chest, leaning on walls.
Oh, they were here for a while.
You can
Can I use grin psychometry?
roll a investigation check with advantage.
$24.
24. As you start taking more note of things, you can see like nail scratches in the stone. Marks of time past. Signs of withering decay. It looks like this was probably a communal area that people joined in an attempt to escape. You can see some of the walls were attempted to be broken. Some of the bodies that lay on the ground, it looks like they were trying to climb the vines and fell to their death. This was a slow burn of withering away. Days, weeks, months of being locked in here.
Any cannibalistic things?
No.
Surprising.
And Caesar, you said this is the best circle, the least damaged one?
No. This is just the closest one to here. The least damaged one is all the way in the northeast, as far as you can go.
I still say we go to that one. What do you guys think?
You know more of this than I do. If you think it's more safer.
It is, with damaged runes, or it's like a damaged equation. You mess up one number, it gives you a completely entirely different result. Same thing here.
Who's to know what that sigil could have been? There's a trillion different combinations.
Yeah.
I can take you there. It'll take us about an hour to get there.
I'm gonna record this one too, real quick, just to make sure,
Mhm.
see if I'm missing any pieces.
And this is a haunting scene, Decay.
Yeah.
Of just, you could tell they gave up.
Yeah.
And there's probably about 70 people in this room.
Don't wanna end up like those guys.
All right, follow me. And he
I think
takes
just before we leave, I'm gonna just like scrounge up a piece of rubble
All right.
from the sigils.
All right. There's something distinct, I'm guessing.
Basically, yes. Yes.
As distinct
Cool
as you
rock.
can get it. All right. You guys walk for another hour or so. And you walk into a very starkly different room. This one, you only see maybe a few plants, but they look placed. They don't look overgrown. You see ceramic pots for these plants embedded into the walls. Only a few of the stones are cracked, not even rubble. You walk into the room and it's clean. Nice. You see a few of the fountains still spurting water. It's where we've been. You're muted. Jay-Z, you're muted.
I think he's talking. I think he's talking.
He's talking.
Say again.
You see some of the fountains are still producing water. The room is clean. Maybe a few cracks up some pillars, but not nearly the deterioration of the other rooms. Caesar kind of speaks up. This is where we've been getting our nutrition, at least water-wise.
Definitely the cleanest place I've seen thus far.
Yeah, it's not deteriorated as much, but I don't know. Some of the sigils, the stones, have been broken. Not sure by what. Seems more,
Somebody didn't want to. No.
yeah, intentional.
Water sanitary.
As far as I can tell, we haven't died yet.
Can I
Um,
investigate the water? I don't know.
Sure.
our time with traveling a bit with through this. So was there any like
I got a
Like,
nat
oh.
20.
Say again, you're...
was there like any like probably like flags or old coat of arms or some such?
No sigils, no banners, just plain stone. Marble. There's no indication of who lived here or what they represented.
All right.
Like to a point of
Yeah, please.
intention. You can tell this is holy water.
Gonna refill my my holy water bottle. Take a sip myself.
Very clean, very nourishing.
Holy water. Nice.
Holy water.
Can you bottle one up for me? I'm kind of afraid to touch it.
Yeah, I got you.
As Yerk takes his water skin and then fill that up with holy water.
All right.
Don't touch it, you might burn. I'm just kidding.
I think I'm not. I don't have that issue anymore. I think I'm fine.
Take a sip.
Yerk takes a sip.
All right. Roll a Constitution saving throw.
Fuck me. Oh shit! All right. 9.
Huh?
9.
All right.
It's crazy.
Take 3 points of damage.
Got a little tang to it.
Spicy, spicy.
You guys see Yerk take a drink of the water, and you see him curl in agony. Yerk, you feel burning hot, singeing pain down your back. Like you're being lit on fire by something you've never felt before. And then it dissipates. And you feel fine. You actually feel invigorated, strong, cured.
Oh.
As you're after a moment, it's just in agony for a second. Just
You don't feel weak. Your life force regenerating. Your maximum hit points can be returned to max.
Well, I guess Yerk's getting baptized today. Anybody else?
I kind of want to try it.
I feel pretty good. Yerk takes off the coat and the armor. Is the rune still there?
You guys see that the runes are gone.
All right, well, everybody take a sip.
All right.
All right.
Who wants to get baptized first? I haven't done this in a minute.
I volunteer.
All right. I'm gonna grab Abel. In nomine Patris et Filii et Spiritus Sancti. Amen.
Dip him in the fountain.
Yeah.
He grabs the back of your head and dips you in the fountain. Roll a Constitution saving throw.
He just cooks alive.
I'm waiting for it. Oh, damn it. Hold on. 17.
Take 5 points of damage, but your maximum hit points are returned to normal. Ed, as you're doing this, roll a intelligence check.
Nat 20.
Natural 20. As you dip him in, as you submerge most of your body in, because it's about waist-high water. Or I'd say not waist-high, but like mid-thigh length. As you dip him in, as your arms go under, you feel something that you haven't felt in a while. Peace. Solitude. Smells begin entering your nose. Flowers. Smell of metal. Wood. Snow. Feel warmth of a firelight. The songs of a long-lost loved one. For the first time in a long time, peace washes over you. As you remember your wife, Luna as a child, sitting around the dinner table. The songs of the house filling you with joy. This isn't just regular holy water. This is celestial. This is the waters of Mount Celeste.
Oh, damn. That's like good shit.
And for both of you, all of your wounds are healed. Your scars dissipate. But for a moment, back before everything. But both Cain and Abel, all of your scars are removed from your body. Your past wounds disappear. You find yourselves feeling at peace. Cain, what does everyone see as this happens? As you raise Abel back up.
Dang. I don't even know. Rejuvenation. Just a calm face for once in his life. A teardrop. He's been born again.
You guys see this just complete change of outward expression.
And are you okay?
Safe to say this is the real thing, not some ordained priest.
You tell them what
Quite
it
some
is.
water here.
Hmm. I'll let them find out for themselves. I'm just at awe.
And even
Well,
you
whatever
guys,
this-
even you guys can see the scars on Kane's face and hands and arms just disappear, as if they were never there.
As this could be the cure to my dragon form.
Or kill you outright.
It could. I'm honestly very nervous and scared to even think about hopping in there.
But whatever this stuff is, it's working wonders. I mean, would it be
Maybe
possible
try-
for you to even drop?
Yeah, maybe try touching it. Don't fully submerge yourself yet.
Okay, I'll just watch me. If something happens, it could be really bad.
As Yer kind of gets behind Phelan just in case.
All right.
Just prepare to do some medical. And then I'm gonna get my hand in.
All right. Roll a wisdom
Yeah.
saving throw.
Can I help them? So I'm in the water with them.
18 plus 7.
You can. And you're just putting your hand in.
Just a hand in.
What'd you roll?
18 plus 7. 25.
So 25. As you put your hand in, you don't feel pain. You don't feel a singe. As you close your eyes, you feel a hand on your shoulder. One that you recognize. One from your childhood. The same hand that would coddle you, comfort you when you got hurt, while you were practicing, while you were playing. You feel warmth. You feel a hug from behind. I am always with you, Vale. I will see you again. I promise. And as
Shoulders
you
just relax.
open your eyes, you see the scales withering away. And you see elven flesh beginning to reincorporate your body about to your wrist. You feel your old body. You guys see he pulls his hand out, his old elven hand. As you pull it out of the water, you see the scales beginning to recorporate and curling back up your hand. The pain begins to sear again as your bones crack and your flesh tears.
Yeah, as Yer just holding Valen.
It's the same process
Keep going,
again. The heat begins to come back, the searing, lava-like pain through your body, through your hand.
Do you think
I need to get
you
in.
should just
I need to get in now.
You sure?
No, I don't have a choice. I think turning back because I'm not fully in.
There's a possibility it's different, but it can possibly cure. But you're gambling possibly your life.
I'm doing that either way.
Right, if it goes wrong, I will pull you out.
Okay.
Theo, on standby.
Okay. I just hop in.
You just hop in.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
All right. As you hop in, Kane, you were there with him. Anything you're doing?
I want to make sure he doesn't fucking die.
You help guide his body into the water. Roll a wisdom check.
Ooh, a 19 plus 7. 26.
Give us a memory for everyone to see.
So, closing my eyes,
As you're submerged in the water.
everything kind of stops. It's like no pain, no worries, no end of the world, no Eternus. Back to when I was learning magic for the first time,
You guys see
knowing I had the capabilities.
the water begin glowing. This faint, whitish gold light. As you see figures beginning to appear in the waters, like a reflection of a past life. Continue.
See my dad calling me and telling me that my mother wanted to see me in her study. Follow him into these giant double doors, giant fancy elegant double doors. And my dad opens the doors. I walk in and my mom is reading some books, got some glasses on. She has this crystal ball looking thing on the desk. She calls out, "Valen, I have something for you. Just want to see your potential. There's something different about you." And I remember walking up to this crystal ball and just put your hand on there. Put my hand on this crystal ball and it starts to glow different colors inside, like a smoky color on the inside. And she begins to shed a tear. And at the time, I didn't understand what it meant. So for me, I just saw my mother crying, but with a smile on her face. And then me, being a young boy, asked my mother what's wrong. She just hugged me. A very warm, soft, comforting hug. And the single tear just said, "My boy, you're so special." And that ignited my journey into being a wizard.
Kane, you begin to feel a warmth from the water. You feel as you're holding Valen, the scales begin to shed away. Like all the pain and suffering, the torment, the stress, being washed away clean. You guys see this golden light begin shining from the pool, almost to a point where you have to shed your eyes away from it out of risk of going blind. And then you feel the body light. You see golden hair begin flowing in the water. Valen, you can refresh your character sheet. As you see Valen Stormgaze arise from the waters as he once was. Blonde hair, the sharp features, the robes now loose. As this water just washes over you as you're brought back up by Kane.
Immediately look at my hands.
Oh my gosh, Valen. You did it.
I'm back.
And you feel that same warmth behind you, like a hug.
Kind of just put my hand on my shoulder. Thank you, Mom. And I hop out of the water.
Welcome back. Elvin Valen.
To be back. It's good to be back.
Let's hope this is permanent.
Are you feeling alright?
I feel amazing. I feel enlightened. And I know my mom is with me right now. She was with me the whole time.
Zerk pats his shoulder. Persevered through this. You finally got to what you wanted.
Yeah, it's a
Good
good
on you.
feeling. It's a good feeling. What? We still gotta get Theo's runes off.
Theo, it's gonna burn, but it's gonna feel great after.
Kind of sitting there hesitating to go in.
I just dunk him in.
As you step into the pool, Theo, as Kane kind of holds the back of your head in your hands, you look in the corner of the room. You see a shadowed figure standing there. Not one, but many. You see an elven figure, old in years. Gray hair, crown atop his head, shining armor, sword in hand. The sunken, old gray eyes stare at you. You see shadows around this. Fragments of what people used to be. Withered shadows of people's existence. Hundreds, thousands of people staring at you. From the darkness, you feel fear rising in your chest, your stomach, going into your throat. Kane, you feel him start breathing heavy. You see his eyes are wide, fearful. And you all hear a voice boom through the sanctum. You think this will fix you, as many have before. What I have lost you shall gain. You will take back what is rightfully ours. These people have not been slaughtered for you to be fixed like this. You will see me soon. I will take what is mine. I will slaughter them all like cattle, as they did for us. You wish to fix yourself when you are already perfect. You all hear this boom through the room, like an echoing thunder through your every existence. You hear voices, whispered echoes of torment. Kane, as you're standing there, you see the waters darken,
Uh-oh.
like oil spilling into the sea. You
I
see,
try to save the water.
you see hands. Roll a dexterity check.
Oh my god, you won't believe it. Another. Okay.
Another
Thank
one.
you, Lord. Another 20.
Ooh, I'd say you're able to fill both of your water skins and your flask.
Ah, okay.
But you see the waters begin to darken, all four of these fountains, like oil spilling out. You see hands grasping through the water like snakes in a river. You will not be saved so easily, child. As the waters darken and evaporate, as the whispers die out, as the water is gone, the wells dried up, you see the fountains crumble around. And Theo, you drop to your knees.
Theo,
Theo, what is that?
You see me start crying, and I yell out, "Stay away from me. I want nothing to do with you or my past."
Your fate is sealed, Theo. You were born for one purpose, and one purpose you shall see done. As the shadow begins to dissipate around you, Theo, you feel weak and tired. Kane, you see the runes gone, but a withered individual stands before you.
Gonna help Theo up. Yeah, I don't know what that is, but your life is your own.
Theo, was this something to do with the conversation that we had?
I look up to your, and I'm gonna try and grab one of my knives and put it to my throat.
Oh my glove.
All of you, all of you, roll a perception check for me.
Yep.
Uh, 19.
19,
15.
15,
11.
18 for Abel.
11. You all see that Theo's a little taller. Theo, you can add a +3 to your strength score. And a +2 to your dexterity.
You still fish man? What the fuck?
You guys see longer ears. Pointed. Stronger features. More robust body. About 4 inches taller. You see he goes to grab his knife quicker than what you've seen before. But the moment it reaches his throat, you see his hand stop, as if he's fighting with his own body.
As Yerk just slaps the knife out. What are you doing?
You slap the knife from his hand, and you see an imprint in the handle as it has been crushed. The imprint of his hand, the wood, the metal shattering and warping, as if a grip of a few hundred pounds.
Yerk looks at just. Whatever it is, we will fix it.
Yerk, I don't know if Theo's the only thing in there.
Mentioned something. We had a conversation. Theo had dreams of something. I'm not too
Like to fill us
certain.
in?
I only know descriptions. That Theo
Theo?
told me of a crowned individual, elven, white beard.
Not individual, Elvin.
Roll a history check, Valen.
It-
Or you can talk Theo. It's up to you.
It's Leovon.
Levion Excusia?
23, yeah.
You all know that name, Leovon Excusia,
Oh.
otherwise known as the assassin vassal of Eternus, defeated by the Watchman.
What do you have to do with Levon?
I'm his heir.
Whoa! I kind of step back for a moment.
You see,
But he's
You
dead.
see Caesar,
Sorry.
who is currently working on the sigils, look up, and kind of you see his hand hilted on his sword. He's looking at you, Valen, with like a head kind of cocked forward, and eyes directly on Theo.
Yeah, I kind of look back, like side eye him. What do you mean? You're his heir.
You heard what he said.
But he's dead.
I still see him. He did something to me.
There were
I kind of hold my hand out to Caesar.
rumors. Didn't see it true. Supposedly, the Cardinal Beacon, they had hands on a Luxon.
A more advanced version, I assume.
Consecution. You know what that means, Valen.
I know.
Theo, how old are you? Answer me.
728.
It's about that time.
He did mention in the dreams. It seems like he was on the horizon back.
I think your
Caesar, what do you know?
consecution chooses an heir, not lineage. Lineage may make it more powerful, but when you die, your soul is transferred to another body. It fights with the new soul. As time goes on, you gain memories, personality traits, until they combine into one. You become a new person, although the same. Second life with your memories. Very rare occurrence. Only few in Luxelheim are consecuted. Very fewer survive the process. Most don't make it to their third lifetime before they go insane, aside from Queen Luxia, who is on her 9th. I've been consecuted, but I've yet to be reborn. I think you're a vessel. Theo. It would do you wise to kill him. Every new lifetime has to be consecuted. If he stays alive long enough to be consecuted on his own, the cycle may continue.
We can't just kill Theo.
What, do you think it's a better option that Leovon comes back? A 4th vassal to deal with?
Well, no. But Theo's helped us a lot. It wouldn't feel right just to kill him outright here.
You would need to find a Luxon beacon to reverse the consecution. To separate the soul before it's too late.
Then that's what we must do.
And then the only one we know is Luxelheim then.
Can try to pull some ties, but can't promise anything.
Any help would be appreciated. Until then, everybody, let's keep an eye on Theo, just in case.
How much time do we have?
Months, years, I don't know. I don't know what Luxon was used for him.
There was rumors of my people having a more advanced version of that.
Then we don't know. But I need help with this.
I gotcha. Let me go and help.
Somebody keep an eye on him.
Yerk will.
I'm gonna try to put a sigil on him. See what'll work.
Roll a Arcana check.
Nine.
As you put the sigil on, it withers and falls. This is powerful magic.
As York kind of crouches out to Theo. We will get through this, Theo. There will be a way. Trust us.
Valen, roll an Arcana check. With advantages, you're getting it.
Okay. All right. That is dirty 23. 15 plus 8.
As you all are sitting here, you and Caesar begin working on the sigils on the ground. You can tell a footprint made these damages. Clawed. 3 toes and a back one. But you understand where these sigils, not because you know the sigils, but because they are still, the markings are intact. Most of what you're doing is putting these blocks back where they are and recarving. Taking materials from sonium, digging it into the ground. As 1, 2, 3, 4 sigils are completed, the crimsonium glows and solidifies as this golden platinum line work. In about 15 minutes, you're at the last sigil. But you know what's caused this. And this sinking feeling in your stomach knows what awaits you.
You guys see
you see
Valen just
Caesar's looking at you. You see there's a tension as high that he knows as well.
I just look back at him.
You see he's waiting for the last sigil.
Just kind of hold my fingers. Kind of stand up for a moment. All right, guys, we're almost done. We have our final sigil. This could be our last moment. Because whatever broke this was a giant butt of 3 toes. This likely leads to exactly what we're here to find. War.
Hush, damn it. Okay. We're here for this. Alright. As you're kind of takes out the water skin and then takes about 20 crossbow bolts and then wrap it around rags and then soak the rags with the water, the holy water.
Right.
With the bolts in them. Just let them soak.
All right.
Whatever we may be going into, thank you guys for being part of this journey. And I'm glad I got to end it here with you guys, if this is our final moments.
Well, you could say at least you'll die as yourself.
Yeah.
Kane. You there, Ed?
Yes.
Kane, as you're looking around as they're saying this, you see Luna off. Out of the corner of your eye. You see her on her knees. You look over and you see another figure. Taller. Pale. Dark hair. Flowing dress. You can hear Luna softly sobbing, just on her knees, hugging this individual. You recognize them.
Hmm.
You You see your wife, Alina, softly transparent. You see her hugging Luna and just looking over at you. What do you do?
I'm gonna walk over.
All right. You see.
Hey guys, I'm Kane.
Oh my God.
You see this soft look on her face. Faint smile. Almost a saddened, solemn look. She just stares at you. As you get closer, you hear Luna sobbing. As you get closer, you see your wife's hand just raise towards your cheek. Do you let her place her hand?
Yeah, but I'm gonna be hesitant at first and then give in.
You kind of flinch away, kind of shut your eyes, like weary of pain. And then you just feel the soft hand and the fingertips just caress the side of your face. You feel warmth, kindness, caring. As you embrace your wife and your daughter, you hear a voice. It's okay, Kane. I understand. There's no need to explain. You feel the form beginning to drift away, back into the shadows. As Luna just drops to her hands, you see tears pooling on the ground. What do you do?
I guess I'll drop down with her and comfort her.
As you drop down and hug your daughter, Valen, you see Caesar nod to you. Place the final sigil. As you see the room beginning to glow with blue light, you begin hearing. You see recesses in the ground begin falling and setting like a spiral staircase leading down.
Alright guys, time. And I'm gonna summon Vervain.
Oh, it is time.
It's time.
I'd like to say it was nice knowing you.
You as well. Thank you for giving me another chance. Truly.
More than you probably deserve.
And even then, I'm still grateful. So thank you.
You're welcome.
You ready?
Just give me a moment. As Yurk clutches the necklace.
Morvain, watch my back out there.
If I don't know where I'm gonna end up after this. But I will do as what you said, Vulia. I will keep fighting. I will fight and fight. If I don't see you again, just know that you are a bigger part of my life than you know. As Yerk takes a breath. And turns to Valen. I'm empty.
All right, guys. Let's get our minds right. Time to go. Fight like a team. Take care of one another.
As you all begin to stand up, gather together, you begin to descend spiral staircase. Every footstep feels like 1,000 pounds as your adrenaline starts to rise. You begin to smell iron. You can feel the hate in the air, the blood. You see the walls shifting around you like tendrils in the dark. As you continue downward, your heart rates begin to increase, your breath becomes pointed, tense. And as you arrive at the bottom of the staircase, we're going to take a quick intermission
Oh, yep.
before we come back.
Heavy. Hey, DM, I see I got Dancing Lights cantrip. I didn't have that before.
It comes with your elvish lineage.
Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, Valen can throw a party after we win.
Yeah, all lights.
Yay!
But to shed some
Hey,
tears
stop
over
going
here,
left.
though.
I want to see what's to the right.
Theo had a Yerk moment. Just put a blade up to his throat.
Yep.
Man, I was too strong and I broke it. 'Cause I'm just that powerful, you know.
You've been eating your Wheaties, bro. Alright, we're back.
All right.
And I will go ahead and hit intermission on this.
On Alphon's fractured sphere of glass and stone, beneath her argent twin moon's ghostly throne, the heavens cracked and bled their warning flame. Four horsemen rode and carved each fatal name.
When mankind breeds infection from its pride, a plague-born child in crimson shall arise to purge the writhing masses in their scar, and from that ash shall thunder forth
When power's thirst devours every chain, and mortal vows are shattered for their gain, a hollow air shall rend the woven frame, unstitching fate itself, its name, famine.
When faith is cast away and gods denied, when sacred oaths in disbelief have died, a child of blight shall cleanse with fevered will the heretic made dust, pestilence to kill.
When eternal shackles break and void lays claim, when darkness drowns the world in formless shame, from starless depths a sovereign shade is cast to seize the soul of all. Death comes at last. 8 souls endure as wanderers of fate, through ruin's gate and destiny's debate. Their leader stands by death once overthrown, a man who's watched too many seeds unsown.
Eternum calls from out the endless night to fold all being into voiceless blight.
But we defy his cold eternal fight. By blade and bond his dominions destroyed.
Between Singria's sins that coil and bind, the distant gods who weigh the mortal mind, the future's tide of magic ripped away, and fragile flesh that falters day by day.
We seek a path where shattered worlds align, and carve through fate a truth the stars can't find. On Alphon's fractured sphere of glass and stone, beneath her argent twin moon's ghostly throne, the heavens cracked and bled their warning flame. 4 horsemen rode and carved each fatal name.
When mankind breeds infection from its pride, a plague-born child in crimson shall arise, to purge the writhing masses in their scar, and from that ash shall thunder forth war.
When power's thirst devours every chain, and mortal vows are shattered for their gain, a hollow air shall rend the woven frame, unstitching fate itself, its name, famine.
When faith is cast away and gods denied, when sacred oaths in disbelief have died, a child of light shall cleanse with fevered will the heretic made dust, pestilence to kill.
When eternal shackles break and void lays claim, when darkness drowns the world in formless shame, from starless depths a sovereign shade is cast to seize the soul of all. Death comes at last. 8 souls endure as wanderers of fate, through ruins gate and destiny's debate. Their leader stands by death once overthrown, a man who's watched too many seeds unsown.
Eternum calls from out the endless night to fold all being into voiceless blight.
But we defy his cold eternal fight. By blade and bond his dominions destroyed.
Between Sinria's sins that coil and bind, the distant gods who weigh the mortal mind, the future's tide of magic ripped away, and fragile flesh that falters day by day.
We seek a path where shattered worlds align, and carve through fate a truth the stars can't find. On Alphon's fractured sphere of glass and stone, beneath her argent twin moon's ghostly throne, the heavens cracked and bled their warning flame. 4 horsemen rode and carved each fatal name.
When mankind breeds infection from its pride, a plague-born child in crimson shall arise to purge the writhing masses in their scar, and from that ash shall thunder forth war.
When power's thirst devours every chain, and mortal vows are shattered for their gain. A hollow air shall rend the woven frame, unstitching fate itself, its name, famine.
When faith is cast away and gods denied, when sacred oaths in disbelief have died, a child of light shall cleanse with fevered will the heretic made dust, pestilence to kill.
When eternal shackles break and void lays claim, when darkness drowns the world in formless shame, from starless depths a sovereign shade is cast to seize the soul of all. Death comes at last. 8 souls endure as wanderers of fate, through ruin's gate and destiny's debate. Their leader stands by death once overthrown, a man who's watched too many seeds unsown.
Eternum calls from out the endless night to fold all being into voiceless blight.
But we defy his cold eternal fight. By blade and bond his dominions destroyed.
Between Sinria's sins that coil and bind, the distant gods who weigh the mortal mind, the future's tide of magic ripped away, and fragile flesh that falters day by day.
We seek a path where shattered worlds align, and carve through fate a truth the stars can't bind. On Alphon's fractured sphere of glass and stone, beneath her argent twin moon's ghostly throne, the heavens cracked and bled their warning flame. 4 horsemen rode and carved each fatal name.
When mankind breeds infection from its pride, a plague-born child in crimson shall arise to purge the writhing masses in their scar, and from that ash shall thunder forth war.
When power's thirst devours every chain, and mortal vows are shattered for their gain, a hollow air shall rend the unstitching fate itself, its name famine.
When faith is cast away and God's denied, when sacred oaths in disbelief have died, a child of blight shall cleanse with fevered will the heretic made dust, pestilence to kill.
When eternal shackles break and void lays claim, when darkness drowns the world in formless shame, from starless depths a sovereign shade is cast to seize the soul of all. Death comes at last. 8 souls endure as wanderers of fate, through ruin's gate and destiny's debate. Their leader stands by death once overthrown, a man who's watched too many seeds unsown.
Eternum calls from out the endless night to fold all being into voiceless blight.
But we defy his cold eternal fight. By blade and bond his dominions destroyed.
Between Singria's sins that coil and bind, the distant gods who weigh the mortal mind, the future's tide of magic ripped away, and fragile flesh that falters day by day.
We seek a path where shattered worlds align, and carve through fate a truth the stars can't find. On Alphon's fractured sphere of glass and stone, beneath her argent twin moon's ghostly throne, the heavens cracked and bled their warning flame. 4 horsemen rode and carved each fatal name.
When mankind breeds infection from its pride, a plague-born child in crimson shall arise, to purge the writhing masses in their scar, and from that ash shall thunder forth war.
When power's thirst devours every chain, and mortal vows are shattered for their gain, a hollow air shall rend the woven frame, unstitching fate itself, its name famine.
When faith is cast away and God
When eternal shackles break and void lays claim, when darkness drowns the world in formless shame, from starless depths a sovereign shade is cast to seize the soul of all. Death comes at last. 8 souls endure as wanderers of fate, through ruins, gate, and destiny's debate. Their leader stands by death once overthrown, a man who's watched too many seeds unsown.
Eternum calls from out the endless night to fold all being into voiceless blight.
But we defy his cold eternal fight. By blade and bond his dominions destroyed.
Between Singria's sins that coil and bind, the distant gods who weigh the mortal mind, the future's tide of magic ripped away, and fragile flesh that falters day by day.
We seek a path where shattered worlds align, and carve through fate a truth the stars can't find. On Alphon's fractured sphere of glass and stone, beneath her argent twin moon's ghostly throne, the heavens cracked and bled their warning flame. 4 horsemen rode and carved each fatal name.
When mankind breeds infection from its pride, a plague-born child in crimson shall arise to purge the writhing masses in their scar, and from that ash shall thunder forth war.
When power's thirst devours every chain, and mortal vows are shattered for their gain, a hollow air shall rend the woven frame, unstitching fate itself, its name, famine.
When faith is cast away and gods denied, when sacred oaths in disbelief have died, a child of blight shall cleanse with fevered will the heretic made dust, pestilence to kill.
When eternal shackles break and void lays claim, when darkness drowns the world in formless shame. From starless depths a sovereign shade is cast to seize the soul of all. Death comes at last. 8 souls endure as wanderers of fate, through ruins gate and destiny's debate. Their leader stands by death once overthrown, a man who's watched too many seeds unsown.
Eternum calls from out the endless night to fold all being into voiceless blight.
But we defy his cold eternal fight. By blade and bond his dominions destroyed.
Between Sinria's sins that coil and bind, the distant gods who weigh the mortal mind, the future's tide of magic ripped away, and fragile flesh that falters day by day.
We seek a path where shattered worlds align, and caught through fate a truth the stars can't bind. On Alphon's fractured sphere of glass and stone, beneath her argent twin moon's ghostly throne, the heavens cracked and bled their warning flame. 4 horsemen rode and carved each fatal name.
When mankind breeds infection from its pride, a plague-born child in crimson shall arise to purge the writhing masses in their scar, and from that ash shall thunder forth war.
When power's thirst devours every chain, and mortal vows are shattered for their gain, a hollow air shall rend the woven frame, unstitching fate itself, its name, famine.
When faith is cast away and gods denied, when sacred oaths in disbelief have died, a child of blight shall cleanse with fevered will the heretic made dust, pestilence to kill.
When eternal shackles break and void lays claim, when darkness drowns the world in formless shame, from starless depths a sovereign shade is cast to seize the soul of all. Death comes at last. 8 souls endure as wanderers of fate, through ruin's gate and destiny's debate. Their leader stands by death once overthrown, a man who's watched too many seeds unsown. Eternum calls from out the endless night to fold all being into voiceless blight. But we defy his cold eternal fight. By blade and bond his dominions destroyed.
Between Sinria's sins that coil and bind, the distant gods who weigh the mortal mind, the future's tide of magic ripped away, and fragile flesh that falters day by day.
We seek a path where shattered worlds align, and caught through fate a truth the stars can't buy.
Everybody is back. So, as you guys reach the bottom of the staircase,
Feels like a Warcraft raid.
as you guys reach the bottom of the stairwell, the scent of iron and bloodshed fills your nostrils. You arrive in an antechamber made of solid white marble, pristine to the look. In front of you, down the hallway, about 30 feet or so, you see a large archway leading into a massive sanctum. You can already feel it from here. The pulsing energy. Let me lower that a bit. From a massive arcane source. The pressure in the air is malleable as you begin to walk through. The first is Abel, then Yerk, then Caesar, then Valen. Cain enters. Ark joins. Theo, Luna, Morgoth. As you all arrive to a massive chamber. A massive, large, onyx black stone subsides in a massive pool of black ichor. 4 massive arcane batteries are attached on either cardinal direction. This room opens up, 2 stairwells lead down You see 12 desks full of paperwork. Bookshelves line the walls. An arching balcony surrounds the room. And there you see it. The large cry of the corrupted Banshee Hawk as it stands across the room, looming 30, 40 feet tall. Its wings stretched out as you all begin to enter. So you have chosen death by my hand. You feeble adventurers. Pests to be consumed. You will not stop this ritual. You will die here, choking on your own blood. Come, face me now. Find out what fate has in store for you. The abyss shall rise again. It will consume all in its wake. As you all stand looming underneath this creature, I need everybody to roll initiative.
14.
You roll with me? Oh,
15, Valen.
No.
Theo?
21.
21.
Lucky bastard.
Abel?
10.
10. Yerk?
17.
17. As this creature, this vassal of war, this horseman of the apocalypse stares down upon you all. Theo, it is your turn.
Oh. Hello, massive creature.
Damn it.
Oh, I didn't save that.
Quick roll for persuasion. Try to charm him.
Right?
You know, why are we even fighting?
All
You
right.
just instantly
How far is the monster?
From you? 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100, 100. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 160 feet from you.
I cast Hollow Purple.
I can't.
160 feet.
Mm.
Dang!
What are you doing, Theo?
Can I know like what ability check is made for like shooting stuff like crossbows?
Dexterity.
Okay, I'm gonna use guidance the cantrip and give Yerk extra dexterity.
I
minute.
believe guidance.
Isn't disadvantage or something? Or adds a couple numbers?
Let me see.
Yeah.
Guidance. Touch one when before the spell ends. The way the spell works is the target can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to one ability check of its choice.
Oh, yeah.
So you can.
Yeah, I'll give that to you.
Yep, you'll give Yerk. Yerk, you'll have a plus d4 on whatever you want.
All right.
Or ability checks. So that's attack rolls, ability checks. All right. Is that your bonus action?
That's one action.
It's a cantrip, so you can use it as a bonus action if you want.
Okay.
And then you can shoot or make a weapon attack with your action. Or you can, I mean, you can also move and dash. If you use dash, you can get 60 feet.
Let's see where I want to move to. I'm gonna move up to one of the front pillars on the right there.
All right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. About right there.
Yeah.
All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Yup.
All right. And up next in initiative, the lair action.
Huh?
I need somebody to roll a d4. Re-roll if it's a 4.
Okay.
93.
A 3.
3. All
Mhm.
right. And that is I need another d4.
I'll roll it. A 1.
1. All right.
Yes, sir.
So, as you look at this creature, you hear a "Come to me, abyss, consume my enemies." And you all see below you, you see similar to outside, the ground begins to fracture. And you see light disappearing beneath you as a void or a terrain of the abyss appears below both of you. And you see it beginning to consume the light around. Next up is the Banshee Hawk's actual turn.
Okay.
It is going to use its movement, and it is going to hold an action, and it is going to fly up. It is going to hold an action, and that'll be the end of its turn. Yerk, you are up. I need, as you are in the void, I need you to go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw. You need to beat a 20.
Fuck. All right.
He was doing an insta kill right away. Oh, unfair.
Nah, ain't gonna happen. 7. Yep.
7.
Yep.
Your maximum hit points are reduced by 17.
All right. I'll do that.
You
real quick.
feel this void. As soon as you touch it, your body sears as it sucks the life force directly from you.
Let's get off this thing.
All right.
Alright, I'm just changing that real quick. Minus. Oops. Alright, can you move me diagonal left close to the pillar?
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You can get there.
Alright. Would I be able to still kind of peek around and shoot?
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright. As Yerk loads a mithril. And then fires at the Banshee Hawk. And this is using the crossbow.
Which is unlimited range, right?
Yeah, about 1,000.
Yeah. All right. Go ahead and roll an attack roll.
$16, I'm gonna add the guidance. So dirty 20.
Dirty 20 will hit. Go ahead, roll damage. Music is a banger.
Yeah, where's it from?
Suno.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, roll your damage.
Not sponsored, chat. Not sponsored.
Not sponsored.
Yeah. 12.
12 points of damage. Okay, you're rolling a second one.
Yes. $17.
17 hits.
And then I'm actually gonna use. What was it? Actually, I can't. I'll just use it on the third. Yeah.
Yep.
I'll just do normal. Yep.
Okay, roll damage.
12 again.
12 points of damage. And your third?
Third, and I'm gonna call violent shot on it.
Right.
So misfire +2. $26, then -2.
Yep, that'll hit.
24.
Good, roll damage.
And that will. And that means I get to roll 2d10s now.
Yes.
$18.
18 points of damage to
Yep.
the corrupted Banshee Hawk.
And it's an all mithril.
All right, sounds good. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I think I'll end it
So,
there.
as soon as this void appears on the battlefield, Yerk runs forward, fires off 3 shots. You see the portals appear around the Banshee Hawk as it pierces through the individual limbs. You hear the cry, as it does some damage.
It looked like it did normal damage.
It did the damage you would expect it to do.
All right.
Right. End of your turn. Valen, you are up.
All right, I'm gonna move to the right pillar, the furthest right pillar I can.
Oh, never mind. You started your turn in the void. Go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, okay. Nat 20 plus 4.
Wow.
Natural 20 plus 4. So you will take half of this. 3 plus 2 is 5. So your maximum hit points are reduced by 3.
Okay.
And you do not lose any mana points.
Nerd.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. And where are you moving?
As far forward and right as I can. I want to be behind a pillar.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You could get right here. That would actually put you behind a pillar unless you wanted to use your dash.
Nope, I want to be behind a pillar. That's good.
Gotcha. This big fleshy eye behind you that's curling out of the wall is just staring at you.
I'm actually gonna attack the eye. I'm gonna use a quick firebolt at it.
Firebolt as a cantrip.
Yep.
All right.
So roll the hit there. That is 16 plus 8. 24.
24 will hit. Go ahead, roll damage.
All right. 3d10. 18 points of fire damage.
18 points of fire damage. Ooh. All right. That's a natural 20. So as you fire the firebolt, you see something change about this eye. The iris turns jet black. As your firebolt hits it, you see it. You see it focuses the magic that you fired at it, and it shoots right back at you for 36 points of fire damage.
Can I react to it?
What's your reaction?
Lokiel's Arcane Dispersion.
Arcane Dispersion.
Yeah.
All right. And that is a 3rd level, correct?
It's natural spell. It's a 3rd level spell. Yeah.
It's 3rd level spell.
Yeah.
All right. So as you throw your hand up for the Arcane Dispersion, you see it fire back directly at this creature. As it hits, you see the eye disappear from the wall as it sheds its skin and burns away.
Ooh, that was close. Guys, get in position.
I still see you.
Sure you do.
All right, so you have your action.
How far is it from me?
Far, 5, 10. I think from there it's about 140 feet
140 feet.
with verticality.
Okay. Let me see. I will then do. I'm gonna cast a 3rd level fireball at it. That's 150 feet range.
150 feet range. Gotcha. And it needs to roll dexterity.
Dex 16.
Ooh. 17
All right.
for dexterity. So as it moves back, as it sees the fireball coming, as it explodes, it will take half damage.
Okay. Let's see here. Control on ABL. 36.
36, so it'll take 36 as it has vulnerability to it.
Nice.
So it will take 36 points of damage. And... all right. Sounds good. The fire burns severely. But you hear it speak. Although it may hurt, it will still prosper. Does not seem to affect it in quite the exact same way as the smaller forms. But it still seems to have somewhat of an aversion to fire.
All right.
And
that's right. End my turn.
end of your turn, it is Ark's turn. He is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He is going to use dash to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he is going to use... He's going to use... He's going to use Frostbolt for a total of... Ooh, natural 1. As he throws his hand out, the Frostbolt arcs across, it hits the skin and just dissipates. All right, that's the end of Ark's turn. Kane, you are up.
I'm gonna use my movement and go towards the left pillar.
Okay.
Take cover.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Who's that next to me?
Yerk.
The pillar right behind him.
The pillar behind him.
Yeah.
Cool. All right.
And then I'm gonna do Crimson Right or Radiant on my crossbow that I fixed.
Yep.
And use a Mithril Bolt.
That I fixed.
Yep.
And aim it at his torso.
Aim it at Valen.
Yeah. Actually, I want to try to make it fall from the sky, make him stop flying.
How are you gonna do that? You shoot his wing.
Yeah. Aim at his joint on the wing.
All right.
You know.
This will be a pointed shot, so it's a -5 to hit, but plus 10 damage.
All right, let's get nuts. Even with the modifier?
So you add your modifier, do your roll, and then subtract 5 at the end.
Oh, okay. Oh, fucking.
And also, how much damage are you taking? Let's roll that first. It's a d6, right? So how much damage do you take?
I took an 8.
It's a d6, though, isn't it?
Oh, is it? Oh, sorry. No, I think it's D8.
Oh,
It's
right.
D8
We're
now.
level 11, so it's a d8 now.
Yeah.
Yep.
6.
6 points of damage to you, and then it's ignited. Okay, roll to hit. (27 minus 5), so that's a 22. Yep, that hits. So roll your damage and add 10 to it.
$17.
17 points of damage total.
And then I gotta roll for the radiant.
Yep.
That's It should also be a 1d8, no?
Yeah.
$17 plus 8.
Let me double check. Yep, it's a 1d8.
Okay. And I got an 8 on it too, so.
8,
Oh
nice.
yeah, 25.
All right. What's next?
Will.
What?
Closest-
What are you doing next, Kane?
Well, that was my action and bonus action, no?
You have 2 attacks per action.
Oh, fire again.
Okay. Are you doing another pointed?
Yeah, let's test the luck.
All right.
I'm gonna do it twice too, so just gonna roll twice.
What do you mean roll twice?
for the to hit. No.
No, it's a pointed attack, so it's the -5 for the +10 damage.
Yeah.
Which
Alright, well, I can.
19.
Hold on, let me restart.
None. You did roll one.
Got a 20.
Yeah. Well, he
Yeah.
rolled a 10 first.
I rolled it twice. Take the 11.
What? No, it's the first one. It's a 10. Regardless, both of those would miss.
Oh.
So
No.
as you fire the
Oh,
second
cool.
shot, you see it shields it with the wing as it just tinks right off and hits the floor. And that's the end of your turn. It is Luna's turn. She is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And to get behind you, Valen.
Okay.
She can't do anything from this distance, so she is just going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Move up next to Theo.
The kid's a
And-
rogue.
Yep.
Ugh.
End of your turn. Abel, you are up. I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
You're gonna have to give me a minute. My wife just fell.
Oh, you're good.
Oh my god.
She okay? I can go ahead and roll for him. Or
Yeah.
does one of you want to roll for him?
I got
What are we
bad
rolling?
dude doing that shit.
Constitution saving throw. He has a +1.
Okay. I'll roll. I got a 19.
19 fails. 2, 8. That's 10. So -10 to that, and he loses. Not enough to break one of his spell slots, so he is fine on that end. We will. I'm guessing he's gonna want to move out. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll just say he gets behind Yerk. And is going to... Eldritch Blast. For a 18, which does hit. First one is going to deal 10 points of damage, and the second one is going to be a 28 for 15 points of damage. And then he is going to, his third one is a natural 2, so that misses. And that will be, he will, yep. And he will use his action to defend himself. All right, end of that turn. It is Caesar's turn. Caesar is going to roll a Constitution for 14 plus 8, so that's a 22. So he only takes half damage on that. That's 3 and 5, that's 8, so that's -4 to that. And mana points is a 3. So half of 3 will go 2, so remove the second level spell slot from him. He is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, move up to the front. And he is going to blow a
Is he blowing?
chromatic orb at 5th level. Ooh, for a 14. You see Caesar run up the front, throw his hand out. You see a massive blast of fire fling across and jettison just barely past and slam into the wall behind. Next up is... Actually, Caesar is going to use a cantrip as well for Toll the Dead, which is a wisdom saving. Never mind, he is way out of range for that. He's going to use Firebolt then. Natural 20 on Mr. Caesar, which is considered a critical strike because it's fire damage. So that's actually, never mind, it doesn't work like that. It's flat roll. But double this is 18, 36 points of fire damage to Mr. Corrupted Banshee Hawk. And that is going to be end of his turn. And now, initiative count 0. And he is going to use... He is going to use Banshee's Call. Which is going to be the file settings, grid, so I can actually see this. So that is 5, that's 10, that's 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. All right, file. Actually, I will do that. So you guys hear the loud screech from the Banshee Hawk as the wave of energy booms forth, slams into the ground. The rubble dissipates. Dust arises in the air as the shockwave hits you. I need everybody to make a wisdom saving throw.
Even with the ring?
Yep.
Dang.
This is more concussional damage than it is, like, in your mind.
23 for Valen, 16 plus 7.
So you will take half of...
Dirty 20.
So, Jay-Z, you take 5 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
And you are not
22.
stunned. So, Theo, what'd you roll?
Dirty 20.
5 plus 5 is 10, 16. Half of that. So you take 8 points of psychic damage, Theo. Kane, you rolled above a 20.
Yeah, 22.
6 is 14. 4 is 18. 18. You take 10 points of psychic damage. And you are not stunned. Yerk.
4.
4.
We have an advantage roll, Yerk.
Yeah, but it's a high DC.
16 points of psychic damage, and you are stunned until you may remake the saving throw at the end of your next turn. So you get no movement, no action, no bonus action.
Yeah.
All right, now I'm gonna roll for everybody else. That is a 13. So Caesar's going to take 17 points of damage, and he is stunned. Ark is also gonna take 17 points of damage and become stunned. Morgoth is 14 plus 5 is 19. So he is also going to take 17 points of damage and become stunned until the end of his next turn, or until he makes that saving throw. Luna, 16 plus 3 is a 19, so she's also gonna take 17 hit points and become stunned. Abel, is Abel back or no? No.
Nope, man.
Abel is going to get a 17, so he's going to take 17 points of damage and become stunned as well. And that is the end of initiative count 0. Theo, you are up. And all of this, you are all considered blind in this dust. You cannot see everything. Every attack you do will be at disadvantage unless you move out.
It's
Okay, I'm
just
back,
dust
sorry.
floating in the
No,
air.
you're good. Is she okay?
Yeah, I'll give you the story later, but yeah, she's okay now.
Okay. I just did Eldritch Blast for you. Move to cover.
Cool.
Banshee Hawk did a Banshee's Call, and you are currently stunned. You can remake the save at the end of your next turn.
Sounds good.
Sorry, I just kind of got you to cover and made some attacks.
No.
You hit for like 40 damage though.
Hey,
Yeah.
I'll take it.
So pretty good,
Alright.
pretty good damage on that. Okay, Theo,
Appreciate
it is your turn. You are currently blind, and the
It's just
shockwave has
dust,
just
though.
hit you all. Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, what are you doing?
They don't want to do that. Run back behind the pillar behind me.
5, 10, 15, 20. All right.
Yeah, following the wall.
Oh, following
gonna-
the wall. Gotcha.
No, like the pillar. I was touching it to make sure I didn't get
gotcha.
lost.
Yep.
I'm gonna talk to Valen. She's next to me. I'm gonna say, how do we get rid of this smog?
Can you blow the dust away? Have anything that controls wind?
Hey, that's your free action for
Yeah, I have-
conversation.
Oof. I mean, I do have something, but it's gonna hurt everyone.
What are you doing? What are you doing? You can always move out of the smoke.
Yeah. I think for now I'm just gonna summon my spiritual weapon.
All right. Where are you summoning it? Summoning it?
Kind of near where I was before.
All right. All right, sounds good. At the end of your turn?
Yeah.
All right, at initiative count 20, a lair action. Can somebody roll a d4? Reroll if it's a 4.
Somebody else other than Ed and myself.
I'll do it then.
All right.
One, nope. Re-roll 4 photo. 3.
3. All right. I need somebody to roll another d4.
You are able.
Oh, sorry. I'm talking to the wife.
Oh, good. Roll a d4.
All right. Roll a d4. Got it. 2.
2. Okay. Let me grab that. Okay. Let me. Alrighty.
Great.
Not only in the dust, but you guys also see 2 more circles of this void appear below you. And it is going to be the Banshee Hawk's turn. It is going to use its movement.
Oh, hello.
You're going to see this fly towards Ark, and it is going to make 3 claw attacks. So it hits 2 of them, and that is going to be so you guys see as this Banshee, well, you don't see, but you hear the Banshee Hawk. You all hear shattering of metal and a scream from Art. And that is going to be the end of its turn. Yerk, it is your turn. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Does 14 help?
No, it does not.
Can I get advantage?
Yeah, you can use one of you can use one of the advantages.
Okay. I'll change that in a second. Come on. 16.
Your maximum hit points is reduced by 14.
Okay. And now can I roll to unstun myself?
Yes. Oh, what?
What's up?
Why did that... Oh, my combat tracker closed. Aw, dang. It emptied everything. Give me 1 second.
Yep.
That me.
All the stats and stuff, the health and stuff reset.
What was your guys' initiative again? I know Theo had 21. Kane,
One was
17.
19.
Yerk was a 19. Kane,
No, 17 for York.
17 for Yerk.
Yep.
Valen, you had 12, right?
I think so. I think it was after Europe, so yeah.
12.
I thought
Okay.
yours, no, I thought yours was a little higher because I think mine was 14.
Oh, I beat you, and then I was lower than yours, so I think it was a 15.
14. We'll go 15. Abel, you were pretty low in the initiative, right? I think he was like a 10. Luna was above Abel. Nine.
Sorry, yeah, I was a 10.
Okay, and we are all good. Okay. So it was because it was Yerk, Valen, Kane, Luna, Caesar, Abel, Ark, Morgoth. Yep. Okay. So yes, Yerk, go ahead, roll a Constitution saving throw. Or sorry, Wisdom saving throw.
Well, even worse. 3.
3. So you are still considered stunned, and that is the end of your turn. Next up, Valen. Go ahead, roll a Constitution saving throw.
Can I Misty Step out of this to try to negate?
You could, yeah.
I'm gonna do that.
You can only teleport to a place in which you can see, which you cannot see.
Anything? Okay, well then I can't.
Yeah, so roll a Constitution saving throw.
Dang
I
it!
didn't know if you had True Sight or Tremor Sight or something.
No. So con save, nat 20 plus 4.
So you will take, oh, natural 20, so you will take no damage. And you will avoid it. Where are you going?
I'm gonna try to move back behind the first pillar on the right.
Or this is considered difficult terrain, so 10, 20, 30.
That'll be good enough.
And you can feel your hand on the pillar. But you're
Okay.
still blind.
Okay. Then what I'm gonna do is I'm going to summon a dragon right next to me.
All right. From which spell?
It's just called Summon Dragon. It is a 5th level spell.
All right. Also, I completely forgot Morgoth is here.
This will be a fire dragon. Morven.
Yeah, Morvane's there.
Okay. All right. Okay, and then I'm going to attempt to shoot a firebolt directly where I heard the noise of
Yeah.
the screech.
That will be at disadvantage.
Okay.
And he's considered 3/4 covered. So that's a
Okay.
+5 to AC.
+5. Okay. So
Dang.
disadvantage. It's better than sitting here doing nothing. So.
Yeah.
Okay. I got 14.
14. Don't know where it went. Don't know if it hit.
Alright.
Okay, is that the end of your turn?
That is the end of my poor turn.
Kane, it is your turn.
I want to. Can I just ready an attack and do movement?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna ready an attack with the Helsing revolver and just try to get out of the fucking circle.
10, 20, 30.
Yes. Can I also do bonus action dash?
Do you have bonus action dash? I don't think so. I think that's an action to dash for you.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's done. Bonus action.
You'd at least be out of the mist.
Mistiness. Yeah, I can only do like the blood curses and crimson rites.
You wanna keep the
Okay.
action held or just run?
Yeah, I'll keep the action held.
So you'll stay there. End of your turn. It is Luna's turn. She's gonna see if she succeeds. She does not. She is still stunned. Caesar is going to roll to see if he succeeds. He does. He is no longer stunned. But that is the end of his turn. Abel, it is your turn. Go ahead, roll me a wisdom saving throw to see if you can break out of the stunned. All right.
I'm pretty sure that's a hard no.
What is it?
It's a 13.
13. You are still stunned. End of your turn. Ark's turn. Okay. Morgoth's turn. He's going to roll to see if he gets unstunned. He does not. So Morgoth is also stunned.
Useless ass fucking.
So at the end of initiative, you all see smoke. It's bringing y'all with it. Let me go ahead and place y'all back where.
Right. Shut up, Johnny.
Back where you were. So all of you back where you were as the smoke begins to fade around you. Now let's see if he gets that back. He does not get it back. So he is going to use anti-magic field. Which is a 30 foot. So that is 5, that's 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and he is going to cast it back here. All right. As this anti-magic fields gets summoned, Valen, you see Morgoth disappear. You also see your dragon disappear as your concentration is broken.
Wonderful.
All right. And there is a anti-magic field, which means also, Theo, your weapon is vanished and you lose concentration. Or your spiritual weapon. End of that. Theo, you are up. I need you to go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw.
Nat 23.
Natural 20.
Yep.
So you do not lose any mana points. And it is your turn. Also, while you are in the anti-magic field, you cannot cast spells or activate any magical items or weapons.
How far is it to the left side of the circle? By
5,
that
10,
square
15,
column.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 50 feet. 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. It would be 50 feet to get out. Oh,
Yeah,
also,
can I use my dash to make that?
Also, you did start in the void as well, so I need you to make another Constitution saving throw.
You're in hell now.
17.
17, so you will take the full. That's 4. It's 3. Your maximum hit points are reduced by 7. And you lose 2 mana points.
Good.
Okay, and you're gonna run.
Yeah, I'm gonna use a dash to make that.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. You run out and you feel the magic stop being drained from your body as the magics come back to your armaments and your abilities. And you have a bonus action.
Okay, bonus action. Oh, I pressed the middle mouse button. Don't do that.
Oh, I also didn't have Able roll, but I'm not gonna do that now. My bad. Sorry,
Wow.
there's a lot going on. Do you want the roll?
Yeah, there is.
No. No?
I'm good.
Okay.
I'm good.
Okay.
I'm good.
I made you make the roll, right? Okay. Just checking. Okay, what are you doing, Theo? Bonus action.
I'm bringing back my spiritual weapon because that was BS.
All right.
That was BS. Shut up.
Where are you bringing it in?
Right in front of that grand staircase.
Right here.
To the right more.
Right there. Or further, like here.
Yeah.
Okay. End of your turn. The voids are going to disappear. I need somebody to go ahead and roll me a d4.
All right, I got it. 1.
1. Okay, I need everybody to roll a wisdom saving throw except for Kane.
Wow.
Is the mind shield thing because I have to ring?
You also don't make one. Yerk.
Yay.
Can I give advantage to someone then?
30, 20, 13 plus 7.
So you take 4 points of psychic damage.
Yeah.
Theo.
26.
26. So you will take 4 points of psychic damage. Abel.
I only got a 7.
You will take 8 points of psychic damage.
8.
And you are considered afraid of the Banshee Hawk. You cannot willingly move closer to it, and if it is within your eyesight, you roll with disadvantage. And that is till
I'm
you
stunned and
that-
scared.
that is until you succeed the roll at the end of your turn.
Joyous.
He's paralyzed and fear.
Yeah, like,
Might as well piss himself.
Yeah, I know, right? Okay, let's go down the line. Caesar. He is going to take 8. And he is frightened. Ark
Jesus, frightened? Never.
is stunned and frightened.
I thought he got killed with that bite.
Which you guys do see as Ark is over in the corner. You see not only his armor has been shattered, He's laying against the wall, and as soon as this echo comes out into the realm, you see his armor go limp, as Ark is now unconscious. Morgoth also takes 8 and is frightened. Luna takes 8 points of damage and is frightened and is also
Dang.
stunned. And I think that's everybody. All right, it is the corrupted Banshee Hawk's turn. It is going to make one pass to here, and it is going to make a single attack on Luna.
I use my hold action.
Do you want to use your held action?
Yes.
All right, fire with the Helsing.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
The rice.
You get 1
Son of a bitch.
on held
Aw.
actions.
30-20.
30-20, that'll hit.
11.
11 points of damage to the Banshee Hawk, and it is going to still attack Luna. 32 to hit. That's
Dang.
gonna hit for 25 points of damage. As you see the claw rake down, slash across Luna, you see her slammed into the back, or into this pillar. You see her bleeding heavily from the chest wound. She is not doing good. It is then going to fly over here, make a pass towards Caesar. Is going to attack for natural 20. Oh no. For 39 points of damage. And it is going to make its third and final attack at you, Yerk.
Lock in,
Yerk,
boys.
I see you're refilling over there. He needs this.
For a... Does a 33 hit, Yerk?
Even with shield, I can't do shit. I can't even. I don't even think I could just do anything because like I'm still stunned. It hits. It hits.
Wait, are you still stunned?
Yes, I'm still stunned.
Oh, so that's an auto crit.
Oh no.
You'll be alright, boy.
You take 38 points of damage. That's more than half.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
More than your current half. Give me 1 second. Let me pull up.
If we lose both lives,
Let's see utilities. Let's go ahead and bring up that. I need a DC 15 Constitution saving throw.
16.
16. So you do not suffer a system shock, but you are hurt. You guys see it slash through Luna, slash right through the shoulder of Caesar, move over and slash Yerk. Which actually, that would have been an auto crit to Luna as well, because she is also stunned. So, as it's slashing through, you see it slash Luna. She slams against the wall, unmoving. It runs, slashes Caesar. You see blood spray, and then it finally carves upwards through your armor, Yerk, lifting you off the ground as you slam down. And that is the end of the corrupted Banshee Hawk's turn. Yerk, you are up. End of your turn. Go ahead, roll.
No. It ain't.
We have advantages.
Use another.
It's not worth it. Not with this wisdom.
I mean,
But I'm look you in the
what's your
eye.
wisdom again?
What? Which is +1 on the saving.
I mean, 19. It's always worth it. No?
No.
No?
If I go down, they will at least need the advantages.
Okay, let's hope somebody helps you. All right, so that's the end of your turn then. You're stunned. Are you frightened as well?
No, a mind shielding. Saved
Yep.
it.
So you were just stunned. Valen, it is your turn. You are starting in the anti-magic field. You need to make a DC 16 Constitution saving throw.
Okay, con save. Bad. That is 12.
12. You lose 6 mana points.
Okay. All right, I'm going to go ahead and walk out of the circle
Where?
behind me.
Okay.
And
Takes one step
then
back.
The first thing I'm going to cast is Mislead.
Read me the description.
Yeah, so Mislead. Mislead. I become invisible at the same time that an illusionary double appears where I'm standing. The double lasts for the duration, but the invisibility ends if I attack or cast. Concentration up to an hour.
Okay.
So I can see through the eyes of my double and hear through it as well, but my original character becomes blind and deaf, and I can switch between the both. And then I get double up to twice my speed to move.
All right. So where are you moving?
So my invisible self is going to move further left.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You have 30 more feet of movement.
I'm going to keep going down the left side.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yeah.
All right.
And I'm going to stay invisible there.
Stay invisible there. All right. End of your turn. Ain.
Yeah.
Ain, you were up. You see Luna
Moving to
currently
my child,
laying on the ground.
Sprinting. Can I get advantage or something with fucking movement?
You can. You get dash.
Sure. I use all
5, 10,
movement to
15,
get there.
20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And as you are running through, as you electively moved into it, I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Bang. A 10.
10. Your maximum hit points are reduced by 4. And all of your magic dissipates, including on your weapon. But that is your turn running towards her. Caesar is up. He is not stunned, but he is frightened. He is going to make a firebolt against the Banshee Hawk with disadvantage. It's a 14 and a 16. 14, it's still a 23. Or 24, he hits. For 22 points of fire damage, which is doubled to 44.
Nice.
So as you see Caesar kind of like trying to like stall himself. Actually, he's gonna do that first, which
Just a little.
for 44 points of damage, and he is also gonna roll his save, which he succeeds, so he doesn't take any. So we're good, and he hits that. And for his action, he is going to do another 5th level chromatic orb at
Hey, DM, check chat.
disadvantage. What?
There's no magic action. They banned magic.
Who did?
Jackass.
Oh, so you guys can't cast magic either?
Anybody, yeah, nobody can cast magic.
Oh no,
no.
bro.
Not even the Banshee Hawk.
I will say, because of this fight, it'll be for 1 round. And I'll say it started after he hit that firebolt, so he goes to cast the magic and nothing happens. I'll say for 1 round, because 30 minutes, that's fun. God, that was 5,000 just for that. Oh, jeez. Oh, well, okay, so we'll do that. And so the end of his turn, he's going to see if he's no longer frightened. He is still frightened. So, Abel, it is your turn.
Right.
Was that you cheating?
So, make your saves, a wisdom and a constitution.
For wisdom.
18 for wisdom. Unfortunately, that fails. You are still scared. Now your
Constitution. Ain't gonna help me any. It's only 10.
10. You are still frightened and frozen.
Christ.
He's peeing himself. He's so scared. I'm so fucking scared right now. All right, end of that. Ark is down. Morgoth needs to roll. He is still stunned, and he is still frightened. Okay.
What an angel.
At the end of the round, that anti-magic field dissipates. Oop.
He's like, oh. I'm just like,
Let me go ahead and move you guys out so it doesn't disappear you all. You know what? Sure. You were right about there. Luna is about there. I will go ahead and re-add Mr. Pumpkin Man.
fucking pumpkin.
Right there. He is there. Cool, cool. I
That's
need to see if he gets either of these back. He does not get that back. And he does not get that back. So he is instead... the Banshee Hawk is going to make a Constitution saving throw at a 18, which he succeeds, and he is going to gain immunity to piercing damage. So if your weapon does piercing damage, that is unfortunate. Sorry, Will. Okay. End of initiative count 0. That is Theo's turn. Theo, are you frightened currently or no? I don't think you are.
He's like, in real life, yeah, but.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Okay,
With
it
no
is
face,
your
yeah,
turn.
No fear.
You're standing in front of this massive
Magic's
creature.
still gone.
No, you have magic. Oh wait, never mind. You can't cast magic thanks to Jackass. Actually, no, it was the end of the round. So yeah, you have magic back.
Oh, that didn't feel as bad. I don't know.
Shut the fuck up.
Make it
How
longer.
about you do that?
I could always make it. I could always make it an additional round if you want.
Flip a coin.
We're gonna scalp you, Johnny.
Here, I'll roll a d20. If it's 10 or higher, we'll go another round.
Natural
Oh, let's
20.
go.
All right, no magic for another round. All right, this will be the final round though.
You're welcome, Jackass.
Okay, Theo, it is your turn.
Who's down over there? Is Luna still down? Need help?
Yes, Luna is down.
Yeah, I'll run over to her.
Throw me a cookie.
5, 10,
For real.
15, 20, 25, 30. That's as far as you can get without dashing. Which that is not within range. Cool. Are you gonna dash to her?
Yeah.
Okay, you got within range. You gonna use healing word?
I can't.
Healing word is a bonus action, I believe. Cure wounds is an action.
What's a spell though?
Oh, right. Yeah. You have health potions, don't you?
You should.
We have it in the party inventory either way.
We have splash potion of healing. No, it's good.
It's in the party inventory.
We have some in the party inventory. I don't know if he has any in his personal one.
No, I don't have any on me.
I
Oh,
thought they
bro.
I thought they gave you some.
We gave him a bag of consonium.
Yeah.
Oh, you had given him
What do
the
you think? Can I
3.
reach
You,
in there?
last time you had given him the 3 potions of supreme healing.
So then you should have 3.
Yeah.
Mr. Theo.
But those are an action to give to somebody else.
Oh.
Oh.
I'd say you could do it as a bonus action, but they'd only get half the amount.
Okay, bro, just do
Oh,
it.
that's not worth it.
Aw.
Save my daughter, please.
Do it or I'm nuking this whole place. I'm breaking the gun. It's gonna implode the whole fucking area.
Do it. I'll just cast a shield for myself.
I don't care.
Are you gonna
If
do
you
it?
can
for-
escape, escape.
Are you
Can't
gonna?
cast nothing.
That's what I'm saying. Do
Well,
it.
You can give her the healing potion for half.
Yeah, but that's not worth it.
Okay, then that's the end of your turn. Then
I guess
Yeah,
guess she needs
You
it.
don't have a
though.
cookie?
No,
You don't have a cookie, bro?
it's a itty bitty cookie.
Johnny, just
I'll
think
give her
about
the
your
potion.
current surroundings right now, where everyone is at. Just how everyone is. Just
okay, Johnny,
I'll
what
give
are
her
you
the-
doing?
The potion.
The potion.
Potion.
Okay. So remove one. I'll remove one of those potions and roll 10d4 plus 20.
10d4.
Yep.
+31
So
20, 51.
51. So that's 26 halved. You, Kane, you see Luna's wounds begin to heal as she.
You!
She is no longer stunned and frightened. Okay, that's the end of your turn. It is initiative count 20. I need somebody to roll a d4.
I'll do it again.
Okay.
Okay.
It's another one.
Another one.
Yep.
All right, and you can't use those. Cool. Nothing happens this time.
Hallelujah.
But it is
Right.
the Banshee Hawk's turn. It is going to... Now that it is super close, it is going to make a beak attack on Caesar for a 26, which will hit for 22 points of damage to Caesar. Caesar needs to make a Constitution saving throw, which he succeeds. So he does not take arcane damage. It is going to make another attack against him for an 18, which misses. And he is going to make a third attack against you.
What did you say fuck me for?
Just, it works for the Banshee Hawk, unfinished business.
Don't you have the necklace that revives you?
No, he gave it away.
Nope. Does a 30
fucking stupid.
Does a 34 hit you, Mr. Yerk?
You're not gonna say it's stupid. You're not gonna say it's stupid who I gave it to.
Yeah.
Give it to your daughter.
And you gave it to his daughter, right?
Yes, I
Yeah.
did.
And that is auto crit. 38
Can I do, like,
points of damage.
Down.
I want to do like a 3-pointer
Well, hold
move
on.
with a fucking pelt potion and throw it at him.
Hold on. 38 plus 29, so that's 38 plus 29, so that's 58, 67. Is 67 is more than half, right?
More than half of my current or my maximum?
Mm-hmm. Your maximum.
My maximum is currently 60.
I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw. DC 18.
Oh, now you want to fucking roll? Okay. 25. 25.
25. So you see as it picks him up in its beak, he's gonna throw him over here as his body slumps to the ground, but his leg does not come off.
God damn.
But Yerk is currently unconscious. And that is the end of his turn. Yerk, roll your death saving throw. And do not tell them what you get. Do not make a reaction. Just send it to me.
He turned off his camera.
He's going
I can't fake it.
I know him.
I got no poker face.
And then.
I'm done. I'll send it to you.
Gotcha. And make sure to put your health at 0.
Yep.
Are you sending it to me?
He's
Okay.
trying to find his strength to press enter.
Okay. All right. Cool. So, end of Yurik's turn. Hey, you're no longer stunned now. So that's
Yeah,
that-
that's a good thing. Yeah,
that's a
that's
good thing.
Yeah.
Valen, it is your turn. You saw Yerk get picked up in the jaws and thrown across the room as his body clatters to the floor, bleeding out.
I'm gonna try to get to his location while still invisible.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
That's doubled because I'm invisible and I have
Yep.
mislead on.
But it is going to take an opportunity attack towards you.
I
What?
still see you.
As its claw is going to come by, which it has its true sight reactivated, so that is at advantage. Does a 34 hit, Mr. Valen?
Yes, can I react to it?
No magic.
Word. Word. Yes, it is.
Okay. 25 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And you need to roll a strength saving throw.
Let me do the math here because I had temporary hit points.
You can just type it in and it'll take it from the temporary.
Oh.
Yeah, if you
Okay.
put it in, it'll automatically take it from the temporary.
Got it.
So 25
Okay.
and a strength saving throw.
Ring save. Got it. Oh, great. My strong suit. What I'm talking about. Oh, that's a dirty 20. 18 plus 2.
18 plus 2, dirty 20. It slashes your back, but you run just enough where it doesn't grapple you.
I just jumped up and bit me.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Just within range.
Nice. I'm gonna use an action to give Yerk. What do I got? Because I can't pull from the party inventory without using an action, right?
Nope.
Okay. I'm gonna give him a potion of superior healing.
Well, Potion of Superior Healing is an action, but just to move something from the party inventory to your inventory is its own action.
No, I have one in my inventory already.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna give it to
I'm
him.
just clarifying. If you pull from the party, that is a full action on its own. And then you would have to use an action to give it, but you can give it to him.
Okay.
So roll 10d4 plus 20.
4 plus 20. $10d4 plus 20, so 39.
39 hit points back to you, Yerk, and you are awake.
As I gasp.
You can't see me, by the way, just so you know.
That is an action, right? To do something, so you're no longer invisible?
No, I only become uninvisible when I cast a spell.
Ah, or an attack. Gotcha.
Yeah.
So you shoot awake Yerk with 39 hit points to your name. And that's a good, because he rolled a nat 1 on his first saving throw, so he was super close. I know he was stressing there off camera.
All right, and then I'm going to. My spells are still not a thing, so I can't do anything here. I guess that is just my. Well, next round we'll be able to. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hold a bonus firebolt. I'm gonna hold an action.
A firebolt? All right.
Yeah.
End of your turn, Kane. It is your turn.
I'm still gonna move a little bit towards Luna. See what's what.
5, 10, 15. You see she's currently has her back against the pillar and is breathing heavy.
Can I use? How many words for it to be free?
It's a single sentence. And not a run-on sentence.
Hmm.
What are you saying?
Hmm. You're too weak. You need to get out of here, or you're gonna die.
Just worry about yourself. Keep fighting.
You'll just get in the way.
I know you're doing that just to get me out of here. I'm staying. Hey, that's your free action. Hey, what are you doing for your action?
Kids, am I right?
Fucking stupid.
Bonus action, action. Your Crimson Right is gone. So you would have to reignite that.
Ooh. Immune to piercing, right?
Yep.
Dang, no Helsing revolver.
Can I use a free action and shout, "Throw the holy water"?
It actually does. It does not have piercing anymore. That went away. At
I'm
this
just gonna
round.
shoot at it.
Okay.
Doof, 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 doof.
Shoot at it. All right. 3 shots.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead. Roll.
21.
21 will hit.
Okay. 19.
19.
Nice.
Does that hit?
Yeah, he said it hit.
Wait. No. Roll
Yeah.
your damage first. I thought you said 19 damage.
I wanted to roll for all 3 shots.
Oh yeah, you can do that. Both of those will hit.
And the last one's a 10.
10 misses.
That
So
does.
you hit with
Yeah.
twice. So go ahead. Roll damage. 19 for the first one.
Yep. And 11 for the next.
11 for the next.
Chum chum.
All right. Is that the end of your turn?
And my bonus action, I get to do nothing, I guess. So yeah.
All right. It is Luna's turn. She is going to 5, 10, 15, 20. And she is going to try to heal herself. Caesar's turn. Let's see if he is no longer frightened.
He
He
needs
is,
to get out of that fucking spot, bro.
he is still frightened. And he can't use magic, so he is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. He is actually going to move around the battle map instead of holding in the intro.
Good.
And he's going to move over here, and he can't do anything because actually... Oh, no, he can't. Okay. Abel, it is your turn. Let's see if Abel moves.
Can I actually move?
Constitution first.
Man, fuck you. This isn't gonna go good at all. I only got a 9.
9. Okay, so you're still frozen, but let's see if you're afraid.
I'm sure as shit gonna be afraid. I can't fucking move still. Oh, look, a natural 1.
Okay. Abel, no. Poor guy.
This is going swell. This is great.
This is terrible.
Gotta lock in, guys.
If you,
I'm trying.
if you took one of the advantages, will it help you by any chance?
Yeah, we do have
Yeah,
two
we need
more.
some more fighters. We need some more fighters in the game right
We
now.
have 2 more.
Use one.
I will. Can I at least roll advantage on Constitution?
Yeah, I'll say you can redo the Constitution.
All right.
I'll remove that one more. We only got one left.
Yep.
Does a 15 get me out?
Poor guy. No, it's a DC.
What is it? DC 18. First time.
20.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's a 20 for stunned, and it is A 16 for frightened.
So, i.e., I'm never gonna get out of this because my Constitution is only like +1 to my roll.
Wait, wasn't it stun just wisdom? Because I've always been rolling wisdom.
Yeah. No, stunned is Constitution. Fear is Wisdom.
The fuck? Then I would have been fine.
Yeah, I said that.
Oh, did you
It's-
roll the wrong one?
He was
Will?
rolling Wisdom.
Oh, jeez, buddy.
Oh wait, hold on.
Dang.
Oh no, they're both Wisdom. It was the
Bird.
it was the anti-magic that was con. My bad.
Oh,
Yes,
my
sir.
god.
So it is Wisdom. It is Wisdom.
All right. So that was what,
Sorry.
14. So
If you rolled con,
that's
I'll let you
negative
re-roll
14.
for Wisdom. Reroll
Alright.
for Wisdom.
Wisdom. That wouldn't matter anyways. I mean, I only got an 11.
Oh, no,
So
dude.
even with my last roll of 14, I would only had 18.
And Morgoth is still stunned. At initiative count 0. Let's see if he gets any of these back. No. And no. And no. Doesn't get any of his mythic actions back. Cool. So top of the initiative, Theo. We have magic back, everyone. Ooh, who's getting the luck point?
We'll wait for Jackass to decide.
Nice. Okay, but
He also redeemed an NPC name.
what was the NPC name?
Lord Farquaad.
Lord Farquaad. Okay, sounds good. Okay, Theo, it is your turn. Theo Greyjoy. Theon Greyjoy. Your turn.
Denise left a message. Hold on.
I'm very glad. Stick with me.
Say again?
He's lagging, I think.
Yeah, he is. Hello?
Johnny, you got
Yeah.
his.
Johnny, you there?
I am laggy. It's laggy.
There you
Very
go.
laggy.
I think I can hear you now.
It might be working now.
Yes. What are you doing?
Good. How's Ark look over there?
Arc is not moving. And his armor is laying on the floor, shattered. It does not look good.
Hey.
So what are you doing?
For now, I'm gonna throw. How far is the Banshee out? Is that within 60 feet?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Yep.
Okay. I'll throw a guiding bolt at him then.
All right, go ahead, roll.
— 17.
17 hits. Go ahead, roll damage.
18 radiant.
18 radiant damage. Nice.
Cool. And then gonna run over to Ark and see what's up.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You can go ahead and roll a medicine check. And this will be your bonus action. Or was Guiding Bolt a cantrip?
No.
Okay, yeah, this will be your bonus
Full action.
11?
Yep.
He gone. Arc.
Wait, what happened?
Arc is
Okay.
gone. Arc is gone.
Oh,
At the end of your turn,
Oh. Yep.
initiative count 20. Lair action. It is going to use the Visage of Suffering. I need everybody to roll a wisdom saving throw. Need to beat a DC 16.
Does this involve anything to do with the mind shooting or no?
Yes, for you.
So Kane and me good then?
Yep, Kane and you are good.
Dirty 21, 14 plus 7.
Okay. A second. So you take 5 points of psychic damage.
Yeah.
Abel?
13.
Take 16 points of psychic damage.
8.
Yep.
24.
24. You take 7 points of psychic damage. And Abel, you are super afraid now.
Abel, breathe, man.
As this echo of
Anxiety attack.
psychic energy rings out, all of you are filled with images in your mind. Your bodies laying there lifeless, bleeding out on the floor. Figments of your imagination, figments of your death, begin draining into your mind.
I think Kane's got the luck point.
Kane got a luck point.
Yeah.
why did I get a luck point?
Jackass picked you.
Ha!
As you hear this screech come out, Kane, you hear screaming from your daughter behind as her body slumps to the ground once more. That is the end of initiative count 20. It is the Banshee Hawk's turn. It is going to make a pass by here. And it is going to make an attack on Abel. Which it is going to claw.
Out of
Actually, it's going to beak attack you.
Okay.
And which it's going to hit. Actually, let's see this. Yep, that's going to hit. For a total of 59 points of damage.
Well, pull up the system shock, buddy.
Oh, system shock? Oh, no.
Oh, I'm out. I'm completely out.
Oh, and it brought you below 0? Oh, all right. Then roll a Constitution saving throw. Hey, you're not stunned or frightened anymore.
Yeah,
no,
you're dead.
That's completely squatting the entire time.
Oh damn, dude. This is Fubar.
15.
Huh?
15.
15. So you do not lose any limbs,
Yay.
but it is going to look around the room.
This will be your fate.
As it is going to consume Abel. Abel.
Can I use my held action to firebolt at him while he's trying to open his mouth? Try to shoot into his mouth?
Sure.
Alright.
We'll see what this does.
Okay. That is a 17 plus 8 to hit.
That'll hit.
5 10 here. 17 points of fire damage.
17 points of fire damage. Roll a persuasion check to get him to not focus on Abel.
Okay.
It'll be against his wisdom.
Alright. That is a 15.
What do you say to him as you shoot it, as it slams into the side of his jaw?
Say, hey, over here! And at this point, because I casted a spell, I'm no longer invisible.
Don't worry. You're next.
As it is going to slam its beak into the ground and shred the stone out of the ground. Abel. I need you to roll a d20 for me.
Fucking let's go.
Well, I guess this is farewell, everybody.
Oh no, what'd you roll?
Critical fail.
Yeah, you have
Nat
one more.
You have one. You have
One more.
one. You have one.
There is one left.
Is everyone gonna allow me to use it? I'm gonna let this be.
Duh.
Go for it. Go
Duh.
for it.
All right,
You got a rock in your head or something?
Absolutely. All right, 19.
All right. So as it slams its beak and pulls you up, that is only 2 fails for your death saving throws. It is
Okay.
going to feel
Can I
that
give
you're
him my-
alive, and it is going to make its 3rd attack against you.
Can I give him my
Hey.
luck point?
No.
Abel, as you are in the jaw of this creature, fighting for your life, what is the last thing that your party hears from Abel? Sinclair.
The only thing I could think of is a whole lot of screaming.
Is that what you want it to
No.
be? Is that what you want it to be? Just the screams of agony? Zephyr?
Don't worry about me. You guys can finish this. It's everything.
What is your guys' reaction as you see the jaw smash down, as you see blood pool around, as you see a hand on the ground?
As Yurka looks
Abel Sinclair is no more.
stunned and screeches in Bostrian. I will take you down.
All right. Is that the end of your? Well, I guess that's the end of his turn. He was
That
gonna,
is
he was
it.
gonna
That's
come,
it.
he was gonna come
Permanently.
beat your ass, Valen. But
Good.
he is gonna look around actually, and he is gonna move here into this area. All right, Yerk. It is your turn. You use half your movement to get up.
Valen's is able to be seen now, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm seeing.
Now you're dealing with
As a-
emotions.
Yerk looks at Valen. Just finish it, Valen.
I just kind of nod.
As Yerk uses what his movement and gets closer.
Can I get?
And he's flying. He's flying. He's flying.
You're flying.
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And you're flying up.
He said I used to have my movement.
Oh, so you're just there.
As let's see. Yerk at first pulls out the 1911 and uses the uranium bullet on it.
All right.
$24.
24 will hit. Roll damage, add 3d10.
Alright, let me roll against. Fuck, I haven't used that. Okay, D10. 12 is the initial damage,
All right.
and then I'm gonna roll the 3
D10.
3d10. Yep. $30.
Nice. As the bullet on its back, you see flesh tear across. It looks behind. You will come soon as well.
As the Yerk smirks, and then did the damage do more or kind of average?
Average. But it hurt.
And that was me just quick drawing it, so I'm just gonna switch back to the. No, I'll continue with the 911 with the uranium. No,
All right. Go ahead and roll the hit.
all right. I am calling pointed shots on my last 2 hits.
Okay. Do you have enough grip points? Oh, or you're just
No,
calling pointed. Okay.
Yeah,
Negative
I can't-
5.
Yep. $22, 28. Oh, what up?
So 22 minus 5. That's 17.
Yeah,
17 hits.
I'm gonna roll the other one. I'm not gonna do damage yet.
Are you rolling with advantage or not? No. You're just straight.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
No, I'm just straight rolling.
Second one.
Uh, 22 again, so 17.
17 both hit.
Right.
So base
Nice.
damage plus 10.
Yep. Give me just a sec. Alright, this is for the first one. So 14. This is without the radium first.
Okay. So that was a 4 plus 10, so 14.
Yep.
Okay, and roll the 3d10. Actually, roll the other.
No. Hold up. It's just 10. It's actually 6. Plus 6. On the 1911.
Wait, what? You have a plus 10 from your pointed shot.
Oh, that
Yes.
counts.
Yeah, so it's 14. Okay,
Yeah.
roll damage again.
Yep. So 22.
Okay. And then roll 6d10.
I'm gonna roll on Beyond for that. Cool. Don't got enough dice for
Yeah,
that.
smart choice.
3D. How much again? Sorry,
60 10.
60. Right, looks like 42.
42. Nice. Big hits. End of your turn.
No, actually.
Nope. What are you doing?
Action search.
Action search. All right.
Refreshed all that fucking thing again. Fuck. Alright, I'm gonna continually fire with the 1911.
All right. Just roll all 3 to hits.
Alright.
Pointed or no?
All pointed.
Okay, so
18 minus 5.
so that misses.
Yep. $23. Hold up. 19.
19 hits.
Yep.
That's 1 hit.
$17.
17 hits. So those 2 hit.
Okay. Oh damn it! Roll high. Yeah. Oh fuck it! I'm just gonna do D&D Beyond at this point.
So
All right. All right. So.
2 times for your regular damage.
Yep.
Plus 20.
And so 13, and then hold up.
Roll 1 more time.
I wrote both the D20 D10s.
What? No, roll your base. Roll your base weapon damage twice.
Yeah, I rolled twice the 1d10. So I rolled twice for both. To come back,
I'm not seeing it. Oh, it's 1d10, right? So that's 13 plus 20 plus your
Yep.
modifier.
plus 6, so 26. Not 26. Wow, that's bad.
30, 39.
39. Yep.
39 and then 60 10.
Will's gotta lay off the drinking during D&D.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, a little. I'm sorry. I'm a little nervous. That's 23.
23. As it boom, boom, these 2 other shots explode with this energy. It's looking hurt. You see its spine is open and wounded. It's looking pretty hurt.
2, 3, 4. Sorry, I removed 6 bullets.
Okay. At the end, is that the end of your turn?
Let me look real quick because action surge. I didn't use a short. I didn't need to use a bonus action, so I'll second wind. Get what healing I can left.
Okay.
And I'll just rope the healing off here.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, that is the end.
The end of your turn, the Banshee Hawk is going to look around. You are strong. Not strong enough. And it is going to use one of its 3 legendary actions. And it is going to use Communal Lifesteal. You are going to see one of the tendrils reach out, slam into Morgoth. He is going to roll 9, and you are going to see Morgoth disappear. And you are going to see the wounds on its back begin to heal.
How healed does it look? Like completely healed or just barely?
You see its back beginning to close. It is also going to attack Luna.
Yeah. 2?
2.
What'd that mean?
It is going to regain another few hit points. Kane,
Yes.
you see Luna disappear. You see as the tendril slams into her, she goes to reach her hand out to you and then disappears into the flesh. And then you are going to be the final attack. I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
$19?
That is a fail.
Ouch. Save the world, my final message.
Go ahead and decrease your hit points by, what is that math? 74.
Dang. That's my max now.
No, it's just you take 74 points of damage, which is that is more than half, right?
Yes.
Go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw.
Show me the static sheet.
Well, roll a Constitution saving throw first.
I got an 8.
An 8, so roll a d12.
Two.
2. So you have disadvantage until the end of your next turn. Not the worst that could happen.
Can I just get angry and just fucking jump at the thing?
Once your turn comes around, Valen, it is your turn.
Alright. How far is he from me?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
I want to get just within range for him to be about 60 feet from me.
He is within 60 feet of you.
Okay. So then the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to... Oh, there's 2 ways I can go here. Okay, yeah, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to point at him, and then I'm going to cast Disintegrate. He needs a Dex 16 save.
Dex 16.
Yeah.
18 plus 3. 21.
Okay. So then he'll take half of 73.
Half of 73. So that's 35, 36, 37 points of damage. You see it sear a hole straight through one of its wings as it turns around. See, you still want to play.
I'm not done yet.
Neither am I.
And then I'm going to Can I move behind the pillar on the lower level?
Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You can get to about there.
Okay, I'll take that. And I am then going to cast. Well, there's more of a feat. I'm going to go into Spellcaster's Rage.
All right. Cool.
And then after I do that, I use a. I'm gonna hold a cantrip for my bonus action.
Hold a cantrip for your bonus action.
Yep. And that'll be the end of my turn.
All right. It is going to use its second legendary action for the day. And it is going to make 3 attacks on Kane. That one will
Computer
hit.
initiate self-destruct.
Does a 19 hit you?
Yes.
And a dirty 20 will hit you.
Yeah.
So it hits you 3 times.
With what? With what?
Its claws.
Can you have a luck point? I don't know if you can use it for anything, but.
Take 66 points of damage.
How do I use my luck point for this one, chat?
You can make him roll disadvantage on one of them.
Sure. Whichever one has the most damage.
Okay, well, you don't want that because that was a natural 20. So it'll just be the 66 points of damage. And
Whichever, then.
I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw for System Shock.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. So no damage is done to you. And instead of going to 0, you have 1 hit point.
Oh,
Nice.
You guys see it turn as it just digs clear into Kane. He is hurt and he is prone. Kane, it is your turn.
Well, seeing as my daughter just disappeared in front of me, I think I'm gonna go berserk.
All right, fair enough.
But I don't have anything to go berserk with because I don't know. So kind of roll a D100 to see. If
Sure.
anything, I don't know.
Sure. I'd say that.
out of anger.
I'd say that's fair.
I got a 14. I don't know what that
14?
does,
Yeah, I'd say under 25. Yeah, I'd say you could get advantage on these attacks because you're pissed.
but well, I'm gonna. Oh. But I need a heal on that one. Fuck it. You know what?
A father's.
Go for it. You want to see
father's
something
hatred.
funny, guys? Yeah, literally. I'm gonna. What would be a funny
Actually-
way to die?
You said 14.
Yeah.
So rather than rage, you do get angry. You do get hateful. And you hear a ting, ting, ting at your feet. As you see a bullet has landed on the ground.
Yoink. Well, only one?
As you have one Helsing bullet.
I bet. Bet it up. How much movement do I have?
30. Well, 15, because you got up.
And how much would that be for my movement?
To do what?
To just run up and shoot it in the fucking heart.
Let me grab him. No, let me.
There it is.
5, 10, 15 would bring you.
That's too low.
There would be 15. So that'd be the rest of your movement to aim straight up at it.
Fuck it, we ball.
Send her home.
All right, you rolling with the Helsing?
Hell yeah. 17 plus 8.
17 plus 8. That'll hit, and roll a d6.
Three.
3. Okay, roll damage.
12.
12 points of damage. All right, your second attack.
The hit?
Yep.
Ah.
Yep, roll the hit.
11.
11 misses.
How you gonna miss point blank?
Roll a d4 or
My
roll a
last-
d6.
All right.
How you gonna miss point blank?
5. What am I looking at?
I can't
Oh,
see it.
5 beats it, beats it.
No. So as you miss, as you fire, you see the Helsing bullet pass by.
Can I just shoot the fucking
Shatter-
bullet?
Shatter across the wall as you have lost your Helsing
dang.
bullet.
Fuck!
The one
only
time to
time-
hit the Helsing bullet is on a
Right?
miss. Roll your third attack.
Hmm.
Sometimes the dice want to tell a different story.
I know, right?
I'm
Well, can I
sorry.
just
I'm sorry, Abel.
self-destruct?
I'm sorry.
It's all good, man.
Can I self-destruct or something with the revolver? Just blow myself up?
Roll the hit.
Self-destruct.
Nat 20.
Natural 20. Nice. Roll double damage.
I want to self-destruct. I don't know about you.
He's pissed and sad.
Oh, both 13s. How about that?
It's double the dice. So if you right click and on your damage and say critical hit.
Oh. 17.
17. As you fire directly into its chest, you see pools of blood coursing down its body.
Can I do something with the blood?
That was your action. What do you have for your
Well-
bonus action?
I don't know, but let's do a little funny.
What do you want to
You
do?
could ask.
Ask.
I could just use his blood and try to like split him in half or something.
All right, go ahead. Roll a Arcana check against his, or it's a medicine check against his Constitution.
What is that? Or for him? Okay. I don't know.
What's his constitution
24.
modifier?
24.
23.
Oh,
Go ahead. Roll 3d10.
— 15.
15. As you get angry, you throw your hand up. As the blood solidifies, you guys see shards of crystalline blood pierce through its back. As it is going to use its third legendary action for the day. And it is going to attack you, Kane.
Fuck you.
Does
Can I
it-
just throw the Helsing away?
That's a natural
By the way?
20 on the
Oh, dear.
first one. That is a 28 on the second. And a 26 on the third.
All of those hit, so
So the first one is 27 points of damage.
I'm at 1, bro. It don't matter to me.
So you guys see Yerk as you're flying as the claws. Boom! As you see Kane's body go limp. Bounce on the ground as the second hit. Boom! As the third hit. Kane. as you toss the Helsing revolver to the side. What is the last thing you would like to say to your party members?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, take your time.
Hmm. Finish this, motherfucker!
As you see Kane laid across the ground as he throws the Helsing revolver, you see a smear of red on the ground. And on that note, we are going to take another quick intermission.
Fucking him.
Yeah.
We will be back.
On Alphon's fractured sphere of glass and stone, beneath her argent twin moon's ghostly throne, the heavens cracked and bled their warning flame. Four horsemen rode and carved each fatal name.
When mankind breeds infection from its pride, a plague-born child in crimson shall arise to purge the writhing masses in their scar, and from that ash shall thunder forth war.
When power's thirst devours every chain, and mortal vows are shattered for their gain, a hollow air shall rend the woven frame, unstitching fate itself, its name, famine.
When faith is cast away and gods denied, when sacred oaths and disbelief have died, a child of blight shall cleanse with fevered will the heretic made dust, pestilence to kill.
When eternal shackles break and void lays claim, when darkness drowns the world in formless shame, from starless depths a sovereign shade is cast to seize the soul of all. Death comes at last. 8 souls endure as wanderers of fate, through ruin's gate and destiny's debate. Their leader stands by death once overthrown, a man who's watched too many seeds unsown.
Eternum calls from out the endless night to fold all being into voiceless blight.
But we defy his cold eternal fight. By blade and bond his dominions destroy.
The distant gods who weigh the mortal mind. The future's tide of magic ripped away, and fragile flesh that falters day by day.
We seek a path where shattered worlds align, and carve through fate a truth the stars can't buy. On Alphon's fractured sphere of glass and stone, beneath her argent twin moon's ghostly throne, the heavens cracked and bled their warning flame. Four horsemen rode and carved each fatal name.
When mankind breeds infection from its pride, a plague-born child in crimson shall arise, to purge the writhing masses in their scar, and from that ash shall thunder forth war.
When power's thirst devours every chain, and mortal vows are shattered for their gain, a hollow air shall rend the woven frame, unstitching fate itself, its name, famine.
When faith is cast away and gods denied, when sacred oaths in disbelief have died, a child of blight shall cleanse with fevered will the heretic made dust, pestilence to kill.
When eternal shackles break and void lays claim, when darkness drowns the world in formless shame, from starless depths a sovereign shade is cast to seize the soul of all. Death comes at last. 8 souls endure as wanderers of fate, through ruin's gate and destiny's debate. Their leader stands by death once overthrown, a man who's watched too many seeds unsown.
Eternum calls from out the endless night to fold all being into voiceless blight.
But we defy his cold eternal fight. By blade and bond his dominions destroyed.
Between Singria's sins that coil and bind, the distant gods who weigh the mortal mind, the future's tide of magic ripped away, and fragile flesh that falters day by day.
We seek a path where shattered worlds align, and carve through fate a truth the stars can't
On Alphon's fractured sphere of glass and stone, beneath her argent twin moon's ghostly throne, the heavens cracked and bled their warning flame. Four horsemen rode and carved each fatal name.
When mankind breeds infection from its pride, a plague-born child in crimson shall arise to purge the writhing masses in their scar, and from that ash shall thunder forth war.
When power's thirst devours every chain, and mortal vows are shattered for their gain, a hollow air shall rend the woven frame, unstitching fate itself, its name, famine.
When faith is cast away and God's denied, when sacred oaths in disbelief have died, a child of blight shall cleanse with fevered will the heretic made dust, pestilence to kill.
When eternal shackles break and void lays claim, when darkness drowns the world in formless shame, from starless depths a sovereign shade is cast to seize the soul of all. Death comes at last.
8 souls endure as wanderers of fate, through ruins gate and destiny's debate. Their leader stands by death once overthrown, a man who's watched too many seeds unsown.
Eternum calls from out the endless night to fold all being into voiceless blight.
But we defy his cold eternal fight. By blade and bond his dominions destroyed.
Between Singria's sins that coil and bind, the distant gods who weigh the mortal mind, the future's tide of magic ripped away, and fragile flesh that falters day by day.
We seek a path where shattered worlds align, and carve through fate a truth the stars can't find. On Alphon's fractured sphere of glass and stone, beneath her argent twin moon's ghostly throne, the heavens cracked and bled their warning flame. Four horsemen rode and carved each fatal name.
When mankind breeds infection from its pride, a plague-born child in crimson shall arise to purge the writhing masses in their scar, and from that ash shall thunder forth war.
When power's thirst devours every chain, and mortal vows are shattered for their gain, a hollow air shall rend the woven frame, unstitching fate itself, its name, famine.
When faith is cast away and gods denied, when sacred oaths in disbelief have died, a child of light shall cleanse with fevered will the heretic made dust, pestilence to kill.
When eternal shackles break and void lays claim, when darkness drowns the world in formless shame, from starless depths a sovereign shade is cast to seize the soul of all. Death comes at last. 8 souls endure as wanderers.
Yeah.
I'm ready, Freddy.
Alrighty, everybody,
What happened, though?
we're back.
Kane's dead.
As Kane is gone, Luna is gone. It is Caesar's turn. He is going to use a 4th level chromatic orb at disadvantage because he's frightened. 14. He turns around. You see him trying to stall his will. Valen, you see in his eyes that he understands what's going on as he fires and it just goes wild.
Can I support him in that?
How are you gonna do that?
I can cast Chromatic Orb too. Can I somehow help him cast that spell?
I'd say you'd have to use... I mean, you'd have to use the help action, and it'd have to be like a persuasion sort of thing. I'd say if you want to give up your next action, you can do it now to try to persuade him and like get his mind clear.
Okay, different idea. What if I used my held cantrip and used the firebolt to kind of guide it, like redirect around the orb? See, it's like shooting off, and then try to redirect it.
I'd say roll a to hit with your firebolt, but you're gonna need a good roll. Like
Okay,
a
I'll-
really good roll.
Okay, I'll do that. It's a my cantrip firebolt is a +8 to hit, so I'll take that risk. That is a 12 + 8, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. As you fire it off, it misses.
Dang it.
22 is what you needed.
Ah, so close.
But he is going to use now his... he's going to use Firebolt. Disadvantage. 19 does hit. And that will be double damage. So 26 points of fire damage as it slams into his back. I'm not scared of you. You can see he is struggling against his body. And that's the end of his turn. All of those guys are done. And it is initiative count 0. He's going to see if he gets his abilities back. He gets Banshee Call back.
Fuck.
He gets Anti-Magic Field back.
Oh,
No!
great.
Oh, damn it!
He does not get Sacrificial Nebula. So he's going to look back. His head is just going to turn. As he so that is 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Or what is that? 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 60. On top of you two.
Is this a spell?
This is not. This is an ability.
Okay.
So I need both you, Valen, and Yerk to make a wisdom saving throw.
Can I Misty Step out of this?
You can only Misty
As a
Step to
reaction?
where you can see.
I can't see through this? What was this?
This is Banshee's Call. Kicks up the dust. And
Oh,
psychic
gotcha,
blast.
gotcha.
Or
Okay.
like forceful blast.
Gotcha. Okay. So you said wisdom save?
Wisdom save.
Okay. That is a 17.
You succeed, but you are still blind. Yerk,
12.
Yerk, as you become stunned, you fall to the ground, taking 6 points of bludgeoning damage. Which you took damage, so you can remake the wisdom save.
Kind of benefited you. Kind of.
No. Okay. So, Valen, you succeeded, so you take 7 points of psychic damage.
7 points. Okay.
And Yerk, you take 13. And you are stunned. Top of the initiative, Theo.
Forgot he was still here.
5 people have died so far. You can't see Valen or Yerk. And this creature is now staring directly at you.
Hold up. Looking pretty dire here.
Hey is currently looking at the stat block. Huh?
Okay, here's what I'm about to do. You ready?
Yes, I am ready, Mr. Johnny Boy.
Yeah, level 5 spiritual weapon. Right on the Banshee Hawk. And I get to attack with it in the same turn too. It's a bonus action.
Yep. Go ahead, roll to attack. It's going great.
25.
25 does hit. Was that a natural 20 or no? No. 25, 25 does hit. He is currently having a conniption. Looking at the encounter tracker
30
over here. 30,
32 force dim.
32 force damage. Nice. You see as the frying pan with the flames on it comes around and slams right into its chest. You feel its rib cage crack and crumble as more blood begins to flow. It is hurt. You have an action. Just so you know, crying is a free action.
Yep.
Hi.
You look into the eyes of death and you think me weak. You're next.
I'm gonna blow my chromatic rose at it.
All right. Go ahead and roll a...
It's a 15 con save.
15 con save.
Yeah.
Natural 1. So go ahead
suck.
and roll 3d10. You can choose one of those types of damage. I'm guessing red rose for flame.
Yeah.
All right.
3d10.
3d10.
$22.
22, which is doubled to 44. As the flames arc up its body, you see flesh sloughing off onto the ground, and it's just staring. Is that the end of your turn?
Oh.
You have your movement.
True. Just run as far as I can against the back wall to the right.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yep.
All right. End of your turn.
Yeah.
It is going to run up to you, Theo, as it flies in towards you. As it's going to make some beak attacks. $31. This is to hit. Natural 20. And a 29.
Dang. Pretty good.
It's pretty good. It's a pretty good hit.
That's pretty good.
I'm gonna come.
Do not.
Thank you.
So for the first damage, 61 hit points of damage.
Okay. What else?
For the second attack, 20... 31 points of damage.
Yeah, I'm down.
No.
And the final attack.
No, fuck.
Yep. That'll do it.
Fuck.
You guys hear the sounds of Theo screaming in panic and running, and you begin to hear Theo. What would you like your final words to be?
Leavon, if you can hear me, do whatever you must, but get us out of here.
Your wish is my command. You guys hear the voices echo.
Bro, just when the fuck did Theo get her second phase?
Theo is a vassal.
Oh god, dude, this guy's a Dark Souls boss.
As in Theo's place, his body transforms and fully realizes as a reborn Leavon Excutia.
Fuck.
Dang it.
Fucking A.
You guys hear, "It has been a while, old friend. Whom are we killing today? There are two in the fog. Have fun."
Johnny.
Oh, great.
As the assassin vassal of Eternus, Leavon Excutia is reborn.
What are we doing?
That's rough, buddy.
What are
Call for a donate or something, bro. Who gives a fuck?
What are we doing?
Well, Theo's dead. Theo's gone.
He called for him.
Yeah, but he's still technically dead. They mind transfer, bro. That ain't Theo.
There was still a sliver of a chance.
He would have died just fine if he wouldn't have called and went to another body.
Oh, God.
Transformation haven't taken place. He gave up permission to his body.
Yerk,
Yeah.
need a wisdom
Yeah.
saving throw from you.
Doesn't even matter. It doesn't. Bastard. No, fuck me. 11.
Oh.
Can I
Good,
use
good,
can I
okay.
use can I use an action to call out to him? Hoping that I heard him thump to the ground.
You heard the voice.
No, I think you're talking to me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like can I try to encourage him to get him out of being stunned?
You can use an action. Your next turn's action.
Oh.
I think
Good.
right now, man,
Good.
because he's basically replaying everything that happened to the fucking wastelands. It is just his party basically being murdered one by one by one, and he's becoming the last one once again.
Valen, it is your turn. You're in the mist.
All right, I am going to cast Tasha's Otherworldly Guise.
Okay.
I'm going to
Remind me what that...
use-
Oh, that's your adjustment to your body.
Yeah. And it's a bonus action.
All right. What are you giving yourself?
I'm gonna go. Let's see. Look here. Probably. Let me see. Upper plane.
Okay. Remind me what that does.
Yeah, so I'm immune to radiant necrotic damage. I'm immune to any charmed conditions. I gain spectral wings, so I can fly up to 40 feet. I get a +2 to my AC. All my weapon attacks are magical, and when I make a weapon attack, I can use my spellcasting ability modifier instead of strength or
Gotcha.
dexterity. I can attack twice instead of once, plus my spellcaster's rage
Yep.
to add my modifier.
So what are you doing for your movement and your action?
Okay, so for my movement, I'm gonna try to get out of this dust.
Just barely you can get out there.
How long was that? 30 feet?
30 feet.
Okay, how far is the banshee out from me?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95.
95 feet? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I am then going to cast Jalarzi's Storm of Radiance directly on it.
Is that a
That's a range of 120
Is that a
feet.
cantrip?
No.
Can't cast 2 leveled spells in a turn.
Oh, okay. Even if it's a bonus action?
Yep.
Okay. Well then, I'll just go back to Firebolt.
Firebolt?
Directly at it.
All right, go ahead, roll.
That is a natural 20.
Hell yeah.
Okay. So then... so then roll us critical damage, right?
Yep.
Or just double it? Okay. 15 points of fire damage.
So 30 in total.
Yeah. 30 total
As
fire
this
damage.
slams into its back, you're beginning to see a lot of wear. Its skeletal structure, it looks like it's having a rough time holding itself together. It is... Is that the end of your turn?
I think that's all I can do at this moment, so yes, that's the end of my turn.
At initiative count 0, fog goes away. Come on. Grab. You were right about there.
Oh, wait. 1 second. An additional damage, I had to add my modifier, so it's a +4 extra.
Plus
For
4
my
extra, so
spellcasting
that'll be
rage.
a +8 extra. Okay. At initiative count 0, it's gonna see if it gets its Banshee call back.
Please don't.
It does not,
Yes.
so it is instead going to use 10, 20, or I did it 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It is going to use anti-magic field. As
If I notice its pattern, can I misty step out of it or no?
I'd say roll a... I'd say roll a dexterity against
Okay.
its casting speed, so it'll be its dexterity.
Dexterity, okay. Or like a counter spell if it's a spell, or is it an ability?
Just roll dexterity. It's going to be competing dexterity. I'm
Okay.
going to do this to you guys.
Huh? Oh.
I got a 17.
An 8. As you see the stream of light, you are just barely able to teleport away within 30 feet.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Where are you going?
I'm gonna go. Further back towards the arcane core.
30?
Yeah.
There? Alright.
Yep.
And it is the Banshee Hawk's turn. It is going to land on top of you.
Right.
And it is going
Get it.
to make 3 beak attacks. 25.
That hits.
25.
Yep.
26.
Those hit.
First one does 34 points of damage.
Okay.
Second one does 31 points of damage.
Okay.
Third one $40 points of damage.
Well, that's it for me.
You're out.
Yep, I'm out.
You see in your frozen form, Yerk, Valen fall to the ground. As he is slammed into the ground with the beak, you see it beginning to pull him up in the beak.
Oh my fucking.
It is your turn, Yerk.
As I think, I don't know if I could like scream.
Yeah?
I think with everything played, just the same thing happening again and again, be useless. And just seeing them all die. As he tries very hard to break the stone.
I will give you advantage on this wisdom.
As flashes of everyone that he meant die. It's 19!
As you're with the will that you have and the anger fueling in your blood, I'll say this happens at the beginning of your turn. You will have your full turn. As the stunned breaks.
Was I prone?
Yeah. As you stand up and look towards the Banshee. Mr. Vic.
As you're... Oh yeah, sorry. Yep, I'm sorry.
As
I'm
you are
just-
being pulled up and fighting and clawing and screaming, you see Yerk flash out, get up off the ground, pull his weapon. As you look him in the eyes, what do you say to your dear friend Yerk in your final moments?
Okay.
No!
That's it.
as you hear the crunch as your turn begins.
As Yerk takes flight and fully goes forward.
All right. Okay.
Fuck you! As he pulls out to 1911 and just point shot all three.
All right. First one.
$17.
17 hits. Second one.
Dude. Yep. $19.
19 hits.
$20, $30, $20.
All 3 hit. So that's going to be 3d10 plus your modifiers. Which I think your modifier is 6, right?
Yes.
So that's 3d10 plus 18.
So with the 18, 35 in total. I didn't.
So 30.
Did you add the 10?
So 35 plus 30 is 65. And now 65 plus 9d10.
It was 50.
Total of 115. All right. Yerk. This has been a long journey for you of pain, suffering, torment, clawing your way to any semblance of success, victory. You've seen friends pass, even better friends go on. So in this moment, Yerk, how do you want to do this?
I think like at this point he's in a fucking rage. He's just unloading, unloading, and unloading. He's going right at and he's clawing it with his other arm and just fucking just he's bloodthirsty. He's only seen red. And
As the Banshee Hawks take the 3 bullets, they explode with radiant energy as it blows to pieces, as it falls to the ground. No! As it slumps to the ground.
die, 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 die. 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 Die.
As you fall to your knees, you hear a voice from the ceiling, from one of the banisters. in front of you as you're clawing into this dead creature. You hear a voice from above. I understand that you may be strong. You may have eviscerated millions. And yes, you may have been a part of this war. But there is one thing that you are not. Hateful. And it is that hate that separates us. For there is no one who knows hatred better than I. For it is that rage that fuels my power, my strength. And it is what brought upon your death. For without hatred, war cannot live on. But unlike you, death shall never take me. As you see 2 feet slam into the corpse of this creature. As you see 2 individuals standing before you as you're on your knees. Pale, white-haired individual. Armaments of another dimension. Pale, white, dark-haired woman. You see Sisyphus. Yes, Yerk. He places his hand on your shoulder. You have done well. But this was not war. And I'm sorry. This is not done. Lyluth, break it. You see Lyluth take the witch's robes off. You see a body covered in bandages. Torn, emaciated, rune-covered, rotting skin. You see her walk to the center and place her hands on one of the engines. Pulse with energy as it shatters. You see her walk to the other, place her hand and shatter it. The third shatters. She places her hand on the fourth. As you see a light behind you. It's okay, Yerk. You can rest now. As you turn around, you see blackened, sharp wings. You turn around to look at this figure. As you see Caesar laying on the ground, holding his chest. One of his arms and both his legs are missing. As you see this angelic figure with dark, razor-like wings, you see Zara standing there. Famine. You see as they both look towards Lyluth, as she places her hand on the final engine as it shatters. You see the massive stone crystal in the middle begin vibrating viscerally as it shatters. You see a tear echoing through the chambers. You see a fissure to the void. Lyluth bends a knee and raises a hand out as you see a single black box come out of the fissure and land in her hand. As the fissure fragments, shakes, and shatters, there's a boom as a shockwave rips through the room. Stones shatter. The walls begin to collapse around. You see Sisyphus looking at you. He turns his head. Welcome back, Pandora. It's been a while. It's good to see you It's good to see you too, Sisyphus. We have much work to do if I wish to open this box. You see Sisyphus bend a knee to you. I'm giving you an opportunity, one I don't give many. Run. As far away as you can. And never turn back.
As Yerk stands, as he looks down at probably where Valen was, is there anything left?
You see hair, skin, a robe, his staff.
As Yerk looks at Sisyphus, can I take that with me, of my compatriot?
You may.
As Yerk goes and grabs it, as he turns his back on them all, as he slowly
What did he say?
passes,
What did you say?
as he turns his back on everyone and starts slowly moving past Caesar. Is he conscious?
Barely. Help me. Please.
As Yerk looks back, what about him?
Leave him. You see Scutia just standing there staring.
As Yerk looks at Caesar. I'm sorry. As he pulls the 1911 and shoots Caesar.
You see the head as his body slumps.
As Yerk continues.
As you continue down the hallway and up the steps, your body is weak. You're bleeding out. You walk for hours and hours. You finally reach the outside, but you don't see a storm. You see snow falling down around you. The sun rising in these lands for the first time in a very long time. You find yourself sitting there in the cold, barren streets. The corruption is gone. Streets lay silent and dormant. As you sit down, you look at your hands as they are covered in blood. As your vision is beginning to fade. You look down.
As Yerk
Oh, what?
murmurs to himself. You are right, Father. You are right.
As you look down the alleyway, down the thoroughfare, you see two figures standing there. Your mother and father. reaching their hands out to you.
As Yerks looks at them and shakes his head.
You see both of them turn around and begin walking away. As your vision begins to fade. When you open your eyes, you're standing there in the middle of these streets. You see others roaming about aimlessly. You look down at the ground and you see yourself. And you see two figures on either side. You see a small, white Eric Cochran holding your hand on the left hand of your body. On the right, you see a small lamb folk. You see Wilma. You see they both put their hands over your eyes and shut them as they stand up and look at you. You see Wilma. You fought well, Yerk. Come now. It is your time. You see Vulia just run up and give you just a big hug.
I never deserved this.
You deserved more. You see Wilma takes one of your hands, and Vulia takes your other, as you start walking down the thoroughfare. As the light slowly consumes your mind. Time begins to pass. You all see Fenrir walking into hell, sins in tow, masks in hand. You see him trading them off with Lucifer. She seems confused, but appreciative. You see him walk through the 9 circles of hell, down to the 9th. You see each mask be given back to either of the sins as they are placed at the table of judgment. You see from a far view a battle. Souls flooding the river Styx, clawing their way to judgment after millennia of standing still, going insane. You see Celestia and the gods having to bring down their wrath in the Styx. You see Celestia drawn thin. You see the 3 horsemen of the apocalypse break another eternal shackle. In the east, in Luxelheim, you see Queen Luxia and her court dead at their feet. You see a key releasing from the fissure in the air above the eternal shackle as they continue north to the ruins of the Sky Tree. As they arrive at the third shackle keep, they break the chains one by one as the third fissure arises. You see Pandora arrive at full potential. Her powers, her body satiated, the beautiful pale white and black-haired form. You see monsters arise from the ground as the key is inserted into the box and opened. You see portals to the void opening up all over Tophoria, all over the planet of Alphon. You see countries, continents, places that you had never seen nor wished to know fall to the abyss. And then you see Senrir climbing the steps to Celestia. You see him battle with the angels, with the gods. You see him defeat the archangels and stand at the foot of the throne of Lathander as a battle ensues. The void continues to consume everything. You see Tolarus fall. You see Erosia crumble. Sarconia, Luxelheim, even the wastes fall into the void, into nothingness. As the darkness creeps around, nothing. But you see one figure of a ram's skull mask, bright ruby eyes, take his mask off. You see a pale white form and white hair, featureless face, a changeling from the Bostrian wastes. You see him take his robes off. You see a scarred, torn, ruined body on the brink of death. And you see a smile on his face. I really wish this could have been better. But none of you deserve what you had. What you took from me. You will suffer here with me, as I have for ages. They will prosper without you. As you see him reach into his chest, his nails carving through his sternum as he tears an orb out of his chest. You see a fragment of Kelimvor as he shatters it in his hand. And everything goes black. Valen. Your parents have, well, needless to say, one of the best fighting companies in Erosia. You've watched this business grow since you were a child. Hell, your dad owns, well, most of the fighting arenas in Erosia. You've spent your whole life trying to meet their expectations. And as you find yourself on the steps of your home with acceptance paperwork in your hand, you're filled with joy. You've just been accepted to the Torn Off College, the most astute college in the continent, studying everything from psychology to medicine to architecture to technology. You've made it. You passed their tests with flying colors. You never knew your intellect could get you this far. But you stand on the steps of your parents' house, eager to show them what you can succeed in, where your life will go from here. It's all you've known. Living with your parents, being astute. You never thought to even try to be a path wanderer, to find new lands, new sciences. But your intellect to build, to make other places greater than they are, still runs true in your heart. Not a single memory of the past, of your friends, of the adventures you had, torment you fought, or the suffering you've been. Valen Stormgaze, heir to the Stormgaze family, just sitting there, smile on his face, paperwork in hand, ready to show his parents. Theo, you were adopted at a young age by a cook. You were a smaller runt of an orphanage, but your dad saw potential in you. So you spent your years learning the craft of cooking delicate meals. And as you grew up, you helped your father run one of the most successful restaurants in the world. You're a 5-star chef, and you're standing there, keys in hand, to your very own restaurant. You've traveled the world, collected recipes, and you're ready to start your own. Abel, you don't remember necessarily where you came from, but you know where you're at now. In a small town to the west of Luxelheim, you spend your days aiding anyone who needs help. From bookshop owners to merchant businesses. The occasional sellsword need from the Diimo, but you're happy. You're glad to be of use to your fellow people. Yerk. You've lived your entire life in the Sky Tree. You've enjoyed the flight of freedom. The forested lands of Bostria. The large jungle-like forests, the low valleys, the fields of grain. And you're at the top, flying freely in the sky. You've only known family, spending your days in ritual, praying to the gods, hoping that one day they'll hear, but enjoying your time eating with your family. You find work where you can, but free nature is your spirit. You befriend a young Aarakocran woman by the name of Vulia. An orphan. And as you go on your own, you eventually adopt her. And you spend the rest of your days watching her grow into the best kid you could ask for. But for one of you, Cain, you there?
Yeah.
You stand with tools in hand, staring at a burned down house. One that meant so much to you. But demons took them. These memories start flashing into your mind of a grand adventure, of an attempt to save the world, dying in a glorious battle against all odds. But now you're back, standing at the place in which once held your loved ones. Taken by demons. You spend your days searching for the people that killed them, to try to make sense of these fragments of memory in your brain of Valen and Yerk, of Abel, of Theo, of Ark, Morgoth, your daughter, your wife, all these people who no longer exist in this world. You search for magic, but you can't find it. Your hemomancy doesn't work. Your weapons wither. You're tormented by these memories as it slowly drives you mad. This world is different than the one you grew up in. There's no witch academies. There's no mages. There's no airships. There's nothing. This isn't your world. And it has to be out there somewhere. You are your revenge. It is what pushes you to exist. And as time passes, people grow old, the continents shift. Countries change, technology advances. The old world dissipates. But not you, Cain. Try as you might, you can't die. You've tried, you're old. You feel your bones withering away, but your body won't give up. And then you find it. In the far reaches of mountain ranges, you find a facility. You wander the metallic hallways through the fluorescent lights. Magic. And you eventually find yourself to a large storage facility. And you see it. It reminds you of airships from days past. but more refined metal, advanced. As you arrive in, you spend your days trying to figure out how this machine works, and you finally get it. You know what this ship does. And as you finally lift off, you see the world you once knew disappear behind you. As you rise into the sky, you flip a few switches, and Kane is gone. Time begins to pass in this world. Generations pass, continent shift, join together, and then break apart. Thousands, millions, billions of years pass by. You see the sun grow large and red, even larger and white, until one day it collapses, and a small black point is born. A black hole. You all see a beautiful mansion passing through space and time in the astral sea. Lokiel going about her day-to-day, making sure her people are safe. You see in the void the gods, the abyss, fighting for any semblance of control. You see Adonius slaughtering God and Abyssal alike, until only he exists in the void, alone. He had it all once, taken away by good faith. As Adonius sits for an eternity in the void, Lokiel drifts with her population. The bindings between the dimensions fade, as if they had never existed in the first place. The other planets, the moons, begin getting consumed by this black hole as it grows larger and larger and larger, until it is the only persistent thing in this solar system. And as this black hole looms in a quiet end to it all, that is where we will be finishing this campaign of Cosmo Eternum.
Dang.
Dang.
I'm tearing up.
Bro, why me? It's a fucking cycle. Oh my god. I get it now.
Fuck.
Why do you keep remembering? Cyberpunk time.
God, my heart. I was trying my best not to choke up there. That was rough.
Very, very rough.
Thank you all.
Yeah, I thought.
Thank you all for joining me in this. Oh God, no, I can't.
What a
Thank-
time to come back.
Yeah. Thank you all for joining in this campaign. It has meant a lot. Sorry, I'm trying to keep it together here.
Quiero llorar.
Just you guys as players have been the best players I could ask for. What a hell of a story.
What a hell of a way to end. My goodness.
I mean, from you guys coming into town to, being here every weekend and just giving it your all and just engrossing yourselves in this world I've made, put so much time and effort into it. It really means a lot. Just want to let you guys know that.
Hey, you did a great job, buddy.
We're just as
I enjoyed
attached
it.
to the world as you are now.
Literally.
It's hard to hear the endings.
Try not to. God. Happens every time. Fuck.
So how many campaigns is this mark for you now?
Two.
Two?
Two main ones. Yeah.
Very nice.
I'm gonna miss this world.
Yeah, me too.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
miss this damn world.
So I guess, what do you guys think? It's been a while since we've done one of these after talks. What?
I feel like I missed a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, you missed
Yeah.
a heavy one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good time.
What'd you guys think beginning? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I wanted it. I hoped for it to be better. You guys were so close. You guys were so close. The roles weren't going in your way. Sometimes, sometimes
Checked October my ass.
sometimes the dice just tell a different story. You tried your hardest. I know that.
How did Alistair end up?
Bags of money and owning most things.
Until the world imploded.
Yeah.
The world's dead.
Mm.
Sinrir won.
The world was reverted back to the beginning, but with no magic.
Yeah, everyone
miss
got a
magic.
happy ending, if you can call it that.
Except Abel, or except Cain.
Mark of Cain, I'm immortal, bro. Fuck that shit. Fuck you.
Cain that's what it is. Somebody needs to be the
I know.
anchor. And that happens to be you. The mark of Cain is a part of you now. The anchor to existence.
My God.
To bringing magic back.
Oh, well, you got. Well, there's hope for the next campaign for this universe.
Yeah. What'd you guys think of the story? It's been a year and a half.
I
I'm
enjoyed it.
upset we lost.
I am very upset we lost.
I'm upset I wasn't there.
Yeah. You
I
just get
thought
back
that-
into town.
Yeah, I thought that trip was going to be next weekend, and it was this weekend. I'm sorry for the short notice.
No, I'd like to say it was fine, but
Yeah, we're dead. Where are you?
it was
So,
not.
Was there a big boss fight that I
Yeah,
missed? I'm guessing.
Oh yeah, you missed a
They-
big one.
They fought.
corrupted bandit.
They fought war. The horsemen.
Was I unconscious?
You were gone. You and Tyndall fucked off. Saw opportunities for coin elsewhere.
Then Leavon Execution took over Theo's body.
Yeah, great call, Theo. Great call.
I saw
like,
where
oh, yeah,
things
he's
were
gonna
going.
hang
Yeah.
out.
That kind of
Yeah.
solidified it. to be honest.
Yeah, I figured that too. I was like, even if we win this Banshee Hawk and kill it, we still have to fight Levon. I was like, there's no way. There's no way.
Hopefully, I did a halfway decent job for all you new folk that came in.
In due time, the threads of fate will once again rest within my rapacious clutches.
Absolutely.
But not today. I guess today I'm rich.
But I hope you guys enjoyed this as your first campaign. I know a lot of you had hesitancies with trying D&D and getting into it, but I really appreciate, diving in feet first and playing it to the best of your ability.
Appreciate you giving us the chance to do it.
Been a ride.
That's why I love this game.
Yeah, thank you, Party 2, for having me. It was a pleasure working with you all.
Yeah.
For the short time you've been here
Yeah.
in this party.
Yeah, it's been fun. Been fun. There's definitely going to be a missed every Sunday playing as our normal characters.
Is that TV?
Kay is currently playing bagpipes for us.
I'm gonna miss Alistair. This is the first time I've ever had a character like played, air quotes, played to the end of the campaign.
Yeah.
Yeah, the same. I mean, this is first character ever, really.
Yeah.
Besides our one shot, but like actual character for a campaign.
Yeah. Oh, fuck me, dude.
You better not fuck up the recording if it gets corrupted for that last bit.
Oh God.
No,
I'm
it's
gonna
on.
be
It's
mad.
on. It's on stream. It's on stream.
Okay.
I have
Did
the
Yurk
recording
die
and
in the
everything.
fight or something?
He passed
Everybody
away.
died.
He passed away in the snow as he left. Sisyphus came back, announced himself as war, gave Yurk the opportunity to leave. Yurk left, and then bled out in the snow.
Damn it! I should have been here.
Yurk also shot Caesar in the face, so
Caesar was dying though, and they said
Good.
leave him.
To be
With
fair,
whatever-
Caesar is also consecuted, so.
Yeah.
But with the whole
What-
no magic being, that might be a struggle.
Yeah.
But whatever fate Caesar would have had, I mean, I guess that was a mercy kill at that point.
hmm So
Mhm.
I want to hear from you guys, as this is kind of campaign roundup at this point. Highs, lows, favorite parts, most emotional parts, other than now. Balin, what do you think? What's most memorable about this adventure that we've gone on?
I would just say like the party dynamic, watching everybody play and get into their characters and fully like in the beginning be like, what does this spell do? What does this action do? And to now we're like doing our stuff normally and like don't really have to think about it as much and ask you 1,000,001 questions.
Yeah,
But also like the party development as we grew as players.
yeah,
You can definitely tell as people have come and gone, as some members got to grow their relationships with each other, and just kind of grew together over time. It is definitely a staple in it. But for me personally, with my characters, it's kind of the same thing. Like I looked forward to, and I thought about throughout the week, how can I make my character move forward within his story, and then having to come in and sit down and play in the mindset of that character just to kind of watch it go. Like there's no more of that is rough.
yeah. Theo, or I guess Johnny. That's gonna be hard.
Yeah.
Funny.
God.
we're like
John.
Leovon now. You fucking.
Johnny, how about you?
I enjoyed giving up at the end there. Thought it was pretty funny.
Kane? Ed?
I liked it a lot. I mean, getting to play my own character without being in someone else's story. It helped. You know, it's kind of hard to be so narrow-minded and play a character that's so narrow-minded. So
Yeah. Yeah.
it was fun. I enjoyed it, even though I wasn't there for the last part. But
Yeah.
man, that ending's rough.
Yeah. Yeah. That is. Will?
You like skip me for a sec. just give me a sec.
You're good. Zephyr?
I don't know. I guess I'm more so at a loss for words. Like, this has been a great campaign, and it sucked that I had to dip halfway through for life stuff. But I don't know. In my opinion, that last boss fight was kind of BS. You know, get
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
SMH.
I'm kidding. It was a good fight nonetheless. Watching everybody try to coordinate and just, you know, and then I definitely didn't need to do a lot better with interacting with people. I think that was one of my downsides, was just not knowing how and when to interject. So, and that's a personal flaw. I don't think that's anything that you're doing wrong.
I think it'll help starting from zero.
Oh, for sure, with everybody.
yeah.
It is.
Everybody
Yeah,
figuring
I
out
haven't been here.
this as well. Say again?
Like everyone else, I haven't been here since the beginning, so it was hard following most of the lore that was set in like the 25 sessions before I came in.
Yeah. It'll be a lot easier starting from zero.
Right.
It'll also be a lot harder when the story ultimately ends.
Yeah.
Yes, that's what I'm hoping.
CD?
Man, I don't know. I really enjoyed kind of playing Alistair from almost a blank slate kind of character, where it's like, you know, background ambitions are always trying to stack pape, but just kind of running into situations that demand varying levels of flexibility. I wish I would have kind of got back into the game a little sooner, because how many sessions passed once the schedules just started getting fucking crazy?
A lot.
Yeah, I definitely would have liked to have jumped in and started spending time with this party a little sooner.
Yeah. Hey, I
But
mean,
didn't.
I'm still situating player counts for the next one.
Is that going to be Sundays as usual?
Yep, Sundays as usual. We have 8 possible so far, but I don't know if schedules are going to line up or what that's going to look like, so.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
would
know.
have. Damn it! I wish I would have been there for the final boss fight.
Yeah.
Just unloaded 2 fucking anti-patience rounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, double op fuck.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was a blast. I think I should have. I don't know. With all the Crimsonia in my head, I felt like I should have tried to make more stuff in more downtime. I guess
Yeah.
I just never played with it enough to really figure out what I could do with it. I mean, the description is rather simple. It takes the place of components. I don't
Yeah.
know. I just didn't wrap my head around it fast enough, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been fantastic playing with you lot, though.
Well, we're
Yeah, you
glad,
as well.
We're glad to
Well,
have
yes.
you. I feel like you integrated into the party so smoothly. There wasn't really
Yeah.
any like bumps in like camaraderie or anything. It's just you fit right in with
You
this
gotta get in
group.
where you fit in, you know?
Yeah.
That's
I
kind
think
of
it also helped that we met in person and we like
Yeah.
played with your party and our party.
Yeah. Which God, meeting in person, that's
That
a
was cool.
That's a highlight.
Yeah, for
You're
sure.
you're in Texas, right, Jay-Z?
I am, yeah.
I just got back from downtown Dallas.
Oh, my dad lives in Dallas.
Oh, were you going with Paul?
Yeah, we literally stripped out an entire cabinet,
Oh
and
gosh,
it was so much stuff.
I'm sure.
But actually, you know what? I do like downtown Dallas. They have a lot of these like little like I don't know if they're parks. I think the locals call them parks, but they're just like public areas that are for people to like vibe and hang out, and I fuck with that. I
Yeah.
think that's something we need in KC for sure.
Oh, for sure. But Yerk, you ready?
Well, being here since the start of it was a straight roller coaster of emotions of
Yeah.
consistent as Yerk and still just being as Yerk and not letting things change Yerk.
Yeah.
And the world. I still can't. I still keep thinking about. It's like I want to like eventually like I wanted to see fucking Erosion, and I wanted to fucking see Zarconia. I wanted to see how really bad the Boston Wasteland is like in game. I really wanted. I was like, I'm just there's so much and it's just
So much to explore.
so much, and you did great with the NPCs, making them you feel a lot.
I try my best. What'd you guys think of the NPCs? The people, the world.
You know,
I thought it was all great and well put together.
in the back of my mind, you know what I couldn't stop thinking about the whole time? We're like going into Litheron and we're getting out of Dragar's place, and just I'm like, man, I wonder how. God damn it! I literally just had it on the tip of my tongue. Labana was doing back at the house, handling keeping the lab down. Like,
yeah. Just them running the house. You guys just disappear. They're like, I guess we own a house now.
Okay, can we have like an alternate universe where Valen and you're kind of like a torture Drago real quick, just real quick. I was kind of itching for that torture system eventually.
If it helps, when you didn't show up, Adonis just executed him.
All right.
That's not as fun.
I'm just
could have done it yourself if you did better.
I wish I had more moments with this party, because like when I joined back up with you guys, I'd already like scavenged and cobbled and created so much, but like I started with like a fucking dagger and a bunch of money and my tattoo. Like I worked my way up from nothing. I don't know. I really enjoyed playing. I don't know, like not really an investigator, but like there were so many little things that like I just slowly uncovered, just like researching the Crimsonium and the creature and like the autopsies and the artifice and alchemy. Like it was just so much fun to uncover, like to see things that weren't like dead ends. Like I start playing with the DNA. Like I start capturing smallest, and then there's, oh shit, someone at the college let it slip. There's like a whole forbidden region of magic and it's smallest magic, and I'm just like, there was just so much to explore through the lens of a microscope, and I just.
Well, we would always love to have you in the sci-fi campaign.
I don't know. I don't even know who or what I would play in the sci-fi campaign. I really love making shit.
Something that you normally wouldn't play.
See, here's the thing though. I've played, like, you can ask AJ. I've played everything from like front line to back line to like this.
Gotcha.
Well, you already have
some
decent
time.
amount of engineers.
Yeah, you have some time to think about it. We only have, I think, one tinker.
Ooh,
like on the like the tech side of things. A lot of like engineers for the actual ship and like body mods, but as for like theoretical sciences, we don't really have someone.
That would be fun. The way that the campaign, like this previous one, was open and I could play with like the custom races and classes and subclasses, that's still available?
Yes.
Or is that same system available?
Yep.
I might fuck around in that and just see what I can come up with. I'm gonna miss Alistair too, man.
Yeah. Alistair's great. But I think I'm gonna go ahead and close off the episode here. Thank you everyone who has been through this long journey with us together. And we will see you guys next time for Cosmo Eternum Celestial Voyage. Thank you all for everything.